Oh yeah, it's Saturday night, 11th of January already. Can you believe it? It's the 11th of January. I can't. It's 6 o'clock, it's Saturday night, and I'm sitting in the chair again. So how's everybody doing? I can see Lucas, I can see Coco, and thanks for joining, guys. I'm sure there's some more people sitting in the chat. We're just getting started. Hello. So, after the stream tonight, I will be joining Hideo Kojima and watching Total Recall, which should be fun. Just a little bit of off topic, but we're going to be diving into Twitter a little bit tonight. So if you're not following me, I'm x.com/mushroomfleet. That's the sorcery of Tamino Sama. I've had the name for a long, long time. So we're going to be dropping some more demos of some of the new custom nodes. Coco Sloan says, hi all. Welcome. Thanks for joining, guys. So yeah, I thought we'd do something tonight. I thought we'd just, I've got my coffee. Oh. And I'm thinking to myself, let's take a look at some of this stuff, because again, if you didn't know and you're new and you're watching later or whatever, if you see the description of this live stream, there's a join link for the Discord. So we're all in here discussing all kinds of stuff. It's really a lot of fun. Look at, I love some of the stuff that people are just posting. But if you take a look at, obviously, the video release feed is all the videos that have come out. AI Signals feed is a little bit of news. It used to be a bot that was posting there, but it was getting spammy, so I turned it off. Now it's just stuff that I see that goes there. Pings, obviously, is just about live streams and videos that have just come out. And I'll say Inside Line. This is where I drop all of my new workflows, and a lot of them are mostly been example workflows for new nodes that we've been making. There's been a couple of interesting workflows, like background video swap. That's a cool little workflow. So if you were here for the workflows, there's going to be stuff. We're always building workflows. It's just it's raining workflows. And sometimes what I like to do is I like to pick at other people's workflows and see if we can't learn something. Like this thing here, for example. I don't know if we'll actually look at this. I just kind of bait things that look nice every now and then. But the point is, where are we? What was it? Lucas says, thumbs up for the purple cat. I know, it's purple. What am I going to do? And that's what I'm going to show you tonight. We have actually glitched the fifth dimension. It's pretty cool. Some of this stuff is kind of awesome. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it how you guys would do it. All right? So I'm going to start at the Discord on the inside line. All right? So as you can see, we've got a whole bunch of stuff. We've got anamorphic lens effects. So I'll click that one. There it is. And you just download it right there. Okay, so I'm just going to middle click. Wait, it doesn't matter, just click. And that one. And that one. And that one. And that one. I've been busy. And that one. And do you know what? All of these are the results of random conversations I've had with friends or you guys. And we've got some, like, look at this one. This one's really something quite special. I haven't had a chance to really put it through the ringer, but in the testing I've done, it's pretty good. So let's just have a quick talk about this, because we're not going to get to it for a while, and it's quite fun. So probably about 20 years ago, there were TVs and devices that said HD, but they weren't really HD. They were interlaced 720p. So that means it's 720p footage, but it's interlaced and it's pretending to be 1920 by 1080i. the eye being interlaced, right? Not progressive, 1080p progressive, that's full 1080 in height, right? The lines. But like I say, so it was like a cheap way of making 720p into 1080i. So what I've effectively done is made a video interlaced upscaler node. You have to put 1280 by 720 into it, okay? But it'll give you 1920 by 1080 out of it, and it's like magic, because it's not really doing upscaling, it's doing that trick that they did with the old TVs. So that's what I did, as I wrote Python to simulate the interlaced method, rather than actually upscaling the picture. Just double the lines using the formula that they had, because it was a really cheap method of upscaling, if you see what I mean. It's not as good as progressive, it's not the best. Do you know what I mean? I'll admit right now, it's, you know what I mean? But for a video, I was like, oh, it just gave me what I wanted. So anyway, this is a nice one. So I haven't had a chance to like test if it's memory efficient. It might be hideously bad for like long clips. But for the sorts of stuff that we're getting out of AI right now, which is like, you know, 2 to 10 seconds, it's pretty good. So we'll get to that. But just to introduce the rest of it, string chaos nodes. This came from an example, a conversation I had with Mr. Super Fake Name. It was called, I call it random token masking. So it does like leet speak, alternating capitalization, and a bunch of other different modes, right? So you put text in one end, text out the other end, and you can control it with strength and seed and all kinds of stuff. We're going to take a look at all of these, but I just thought I'd introduce them while we're sitting here. Combine audio tracks. Okay, so combine audio tracks is for using with the VHS video load combines. You know, they got audio out, audio in on the video workflows. Do I have one open right now? No, we'll get that. Basically, it's like, you know, you've got two audio sources and you want to combine them into one audio source, and they give you a gain adjustment for each input, and it mixes, you know what I mean? Mixes the audio into one. So my idea is really simply, if you're doing dubbing on a character and then you want to put the background is going to get swapped in, right? Like we've looked at already in the past. You put the background with no one on it through Audio, get ambience, you know? And then you mix that ambience track with your dub voice, and it'll make it sound 10 times more natural. There's probably more you can do by adjusting the gain on the speaker as well. So, like I said, we're starting to get into some interesting stuff. So this one's quite fun. It probably will break hideously in every way other than the way we're using it. So that's why it does come with the example. And it's all in the nodes, it's all been documented. Of course it has. I've been documenting like crazy. So anyway, the kinescope effect. So this one's quite fun. It's 1947 black and white film look. Okay, so you can, I think I put a toggle, so you don't have to have black and white, but it effectively emulates kinescope film. And you just pass a batch of images in, so, you know, use the load video. It's all compatible with VHS, so, you know, however you load video, pass the images as the batch in and out, and do all that good stuff. We're going to show it all. And then the Technicolor 3 strip, again, this is from another example I had with a friend, and he's basically just put the idea in my head, and I'm just like, do it now. So yeah, Technicolor 3 strip V1, V2, Panavision lens effect 1 and 2, and anamorphic. So yeah, I want to look at all of these. So that's my plan. I'm going to disappear while we get busy and do it. Right. So I hope you're all doing great though. I hope you're having a good evening. I'm having a good weekend so far. Like I said, we've built a load of interesting things, so I get to show them all off now. So if I just download that, close the tab, download that, close the tab, because remember I opened all of these from the Discord thread just like anybody would. So I'm just, even though I've got all these files, I'm just going to do it exactly like how everybody else will Easy. There we go. Now I'm in a comfy. So I'll make a new tab. Go to my downloads, and what's first? Anamorphic lens. Refresh the window. That's an old tab. There we go. So, anamorphic lens effect. So we were talking about C lenses, which is, you know, and it's basically, yeah, anamorphic style. All right. So obviously it's not real anamorphic, but you squeeze the ratio to 1.33, which is the closest I can get it to anamorphic. The flare intensity you can control, the flare length you can control, the color you can control, but it defaults to blue. And then there's a bokeh amount, a bokeh elliptical, and chromatic aberration. Okay, these are usually actually defaulting to 0, but in my workflow I set them to, you know, I was playing around, right? So let's just pick a video. We could get this one. Okay, let's run it. Should be able to see the time down the bottom, so you can see this is like a 3-second clip, I think. 5 seconds. There you go. And you can obviously change all of the looks and everything on it. You know, it is effectively just squishing it and doing a bunch of processing. But that is essentially we're simulating it. We don't actually have an anamorphic lens or film, right? But it's a way of giving it that look. And the funny thing is, it kind of distracts a little bit from some of these effects. You'll notice will distract from the trappings of current AI video. Like, let's take a look at this one. This one's a little bit more quality. And I'm not doing any special settings here. It's just 24 frames per second on the out. And I'm just loading the videos with VHS. See that? It's pretty sweet, right? I don't know. Like I said, this is going to be the first of many. So we'll get that one up there. And then what we'll do is I think I'm just going to clone tabs tonight. Because otherwise I'm going to end up closing a tab or something. I want to have them all open. Okay, so what's the next one on the list? Panavision. No, wait. There's a... Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, I think it's that one. There isn't a V2 for the anamorphic because I started getting into Panavision type looks. So the Panavision is a little bit different because there's basically you got two flares, a blue and an orange, and you can mess with the highlight warmth and shadow coolness. Obviously you can do some more bokeh stuff as well. It's set up for 2.39, which is essentially anamorphic again. Okay. So let's just grab a video. Let's get this one, right? Skyline-esque vehicle on a Japanese road. So let's run it and see how it goes. Look at that, it's so quick, 2 seconds. My only complaint about this is sometimes the flares just kind of stay there. It's like, it's kind of doing a too good a job of emulating the flares, and they should kind of go, they shouldn't be there all the time. But I don't know. Maybe I could make it better. But I did. I went ahead and I made V2 straight away. But I think you can see it works real nice. Panavision V2 is essentially like improving on. Whenever you see my nodes have like a V1 or a V2, V2 was obviously like, I'm trying to improve on the first one. You see what I mean? So you might see that it's going to have a lot more options. Yeah, let's drop this one in here. Yeah, look at that. This one's really nice. Let me check out the comments real quick. Coco Sloan says, we're all here to learn and play. Lee Pesnowski, if you get the chance, please do an in-depth installing Sage Attention and Triton on Windows. Oh my goodness me, mate. I want to get that wave speed set up for Hun Yuan. The speed gains look amazing. Oh. Lucas, cool node, that Panavision. Thanks, Lucas. And while you're at it, try out wave speed. Okay, well, I don't know what load wave speed is. So if we get time after we've looked at all these new nodes, I'll check out wave speed. As it goes for Sage Attention, the funny thing about it is, every time I've messed with it, it's broken something. Badly. I suspect that messing around with install Sage Attention might have been what cooked my my Comfy installation just before Christmas. And so I'm really hesitant. I followed some really good guides on it as well, and I'm sure that it should have worked, but there was something about, I don't know if it's because my system's 3-4 years old and there's just a lot of stuff on it which could cause conflicts, like old versions of things, you know. There's all kinds of stuff that can go wrong. I don't really want to go off on a tangent too much, Lee, but every time I've messed with it, it's either been replaced by something else within a week. You know what I mean? Like, so I've gone through all this effort to build this thing, and I can't really explain to the audience, like, because it's a bit too technical, because you have to go and mess around with so much stuff. Like, sometimes I didn't like some of these nodes I have. You have to install FF Glitch, and a lot of people have trouble installing FFmpeg to Path, and even Comfy, you know. So it's sort of like levels of skill, and I think that building your own Sage, because you have to build it yourself essentially, so you're essentially doing a entry-level developer job, you know. I don't know, but I'll check out wave speed. I'll write that down. If you want to break down what it is in the comments, that'd be great, because I don't know what it is, so I wouldn't know what I'm looking for if I even did a search. Okay, so let's get a video here. Let's get a better video here. There we go. That's a good one. So if I take a look at this video, we got our purple drift car. He's drifting, and then we got Panavision lens effect, and there's so many things that you can play around with on this. It's all inspired by Claude Balls. We're not using other people's projects. We're literally just conversationally saying, hey, I want to do a thing. I was on my phone before I went to bed. I had an idea. I had a little convo. He wrote the code, and then I came back to it in the morning, and almost all of them just worked. A couple of them, because what I did cheat a little bit. I dropped one of my old nodes as a Python file into the chat and said, hey, you see this? I want it to be like this, but the function is different. It does this. Okay? And he's just, you know, occasionally we had a few bugs, and I've shown you how to do all that before, so I'm just gonna run through these. Did I actually run the thing yet? No, here we go. So let's see how this one does. Look how fast it is, 2 seconds, and we've got our effect. These are really nice film looks as well that do a lot to sort of, because now you're stylizing the video in a way that makes it like, I don't know how to put it. You're stylizing the video in a way that makes it harder to look at and just reject instantly. Be like, oh, that's AI. And I'm not trying to hide it. I'm just looking for a smooth aesthetic. And I thought to myself, the way you get a smooth aesthetic is from a nice camera and a nice lens. And a nice lighting setup. And so that's essentially what we're doing. We're simulating all of that. Oh, right. Lee Pesnowski says, wave speed is giving a 300% increase in Hun Yuan, LTX, and Flux. Damn, that is a big... That's like alien tech then. Well, I'm going to have to look into it. I mean, we might read about it. I might not try to do it. Depends what it looks like when we get there, you know what I mean? So we've got the anamorphic, we've got the Panavision. I'm just going to look at the V2. It saves time. So yeah, like I said, you can play around with all this stuff, and if you have a different video, you'll obviously get a different outcome, because it's, I don't know, it reminds me of lookup tables, but it's super fast. So I just wrote it in Python with Claude balls. So yeah, like I said, you can mess around with all this stuff. Obviously, if you want to keep the anamorphic lens, you're going to keep these two, but you can do whatever you want with the rest of them. It's quite amazing, actually, that you can just expose just parameterize everything and just run it in a batch, and it'll just do it. It's pretty cool. I don't know how robust it is, because I've only tested it with the short clips that I generate. So I wouldn't be surprised if using like full HD or 10K footage that's like 10 minutes long is just going to cook this system. It's mainly for little clips, because that's pretty much what we make right now in AI. We're not really doing 30-second long clips yet. Not really. It's rare. There's some method to it, you know what I mean? Like they're like joining the clips together, or anyway. Like we can get 10 seconds out of LTX. I've got a long play workflow that'll do 10 seconds in 720p, and that's kind of why I made the interlaced thing, because then I can do a cheap upscale, which isn't just making it bigger, you know. And I'm trying to emulate old film looks, so I think it might be an interesting way of doing it too. It's going to have a weird look to it, which would be probably associated with like early LCDs. That's what I'm thinking it might end up looking like. I don't know. Okay, Panavision lens V2. So what's this one going to be? Technicolor 3 strip. So we'll look at the first one. So this is the original. And it takes 8 seconds, and it makes it look like that. It's kind of hard to tell unless they're like next to each other, isn't it? Let's make this bigger. Still kind of hard to tell, because it is just like, it's doing stuff to all the colors basically. Where are we? You can see what all the effects are right here, because they got like this strange way of doing the colors on the Technicolor 3 strip film type. So you kind of boost it and mess with the cross processing, and then you can obviously, I've got the default set to what it thinks simulated 3 strip is, right? Is there maybe some other type of footage, like daylight drifting maybe? Have I got any? Well, I mean, that's brighter. 2 seconds. It kind of, it does fun. It's funny because it's like, it has a sort of aesthetic which is smudging everything anyway. So even though the AI does that stuff, it's consistent enough. It's kind of strange, man. I don't know. This is a really interesting little rabbit hole, though, because it effectively gives you a way to kind of get away with it, I guess, because it's like, what was it going to look like? Even if you had a camera, it was going to look like this anyway. I don't know. It's interesting. And so then, obviously, I made a V2, so we'll drop that one in straight away. V2, so this is the one I'll leave open, and the V2 just basically has more options. Again, I've just given more controls. So it's like, expose more parameters, yeah. And like I said, if you were taking footage and stylizing it like this, You don't need a LoRa to do it. You can just do it with some kind of Python simulation. And it's actually really fast, like 2 seconds for the clip. It's not bad. Makes you wonder what you can get away with when you start adding video variation into the mix, but you know, because obviously you could have a profile 3 strip at the end of the chain before you save the video. I'd just save both because it doesn't take very long to make both, but yeah, it's interesting. And then you could obviously stack these effects as well, so you know. Let's see, is this one actually doing like a weird lens thing? No, this isn't doing like anamorphic or anything, so you could throw it through the anamorphic after that. And then into VHS. Huh. Go nuts. But yeah, so Technicolor 3 strip, going to leave that one open. I think it's got a really nice look to it. So what comes next? Interlaced upscaler. Ah, yeah, this is the one I was like going on about. So I'm really happy with this one. There might be a V2, okay, but it's pretty simple. I mean, look, I've exposed it. I don't think you can change it. Well, it's funny because we're putting in video which is more than that. So I don't know what's happening here. I don't know if it's rescaling or cropping. I really couldn't tell you. I'm just going to be honest. All I know is that it does field order top first with a blend factor of 0.25, which is the spec for interlaced. Like, because there was a standard, you know, this is the 720p to 1080p, right? And this might throw all kinds of errors if you put different sizes into it. I've only tested it for this, but for this it works because we can generate 1280 by 720 in LTX, okay? Even though this is actually a Hunyuan video, which is interesting. Let me just, that's a point. We can compare and see what's going on real quick. Because, like I said, I've only tested to make sure it doesn't break. Like, for what I'm supposed to do with it. So this is 704 by 304, and it's 3 seconds long. So what's it done with it then? And this is 1872 by 768. So it's done the trick, it's done it. It's like a cheap 2x. Well, it's a little bit more than that actually. What the hell has it done? Basically, it's a way of getting more. It's an interlaced upscaler, but it's really weird how it works. Let me see if I can find an LTX video. Okay. And we'll try it again. Is it gonna crash? See, I never know. It might throw a new error. Okay, so we download this one first, and then this one second. And we check the folder. And what do we got? We got this, which is 1280 by 736. So there you go, there's your 720p. And then we go to this one, and it's 1920 by 1080. So we've basically done the trick that they were doing to sell the televisions, because they were like cheating and turning 720p into 1080i, which basically looks the same, but it's actually a trick. It's not real 1080p, it's 1080i. But do you know what? I don't know. Can you tell the difference between this one? Let me put them side by side. I mean, you got to think the one on the right is double the size, right? And it did it reasonably quickly, I think. 7 seconds for 3 seconds, so it's like 50% real time. They look pretty much the same. Maybe this one's a bit darker. Maybe. Maybe it's just the way I'm sitting. I don't know. But yeah, this is interlaced upscaler for video or batch images, you know what I mean? There are other modes you can use, but top first was... I've put it to what the spec of... to make it 1080i. That's the plan here, you know? We're making 1080i. So yeah. I've got no idea how robust it is. Like, will it blow up if you put too many frames in? Probably. Will it blow up if you put different resolutions in? Well, we've just showed that if I used a small thing, it more than doubled the size of the footage, and there shouldn't be any... You shouldn't really see any quality loss, because, like I said, it's using the interlaced trick, which was the, like, you can say it's HD on the box, but when you look in the manual, it's not really full HD. Yeah. I think it's an interesting trick, because we use, you know, we use frame interpolation. So this interpolates the lines for the height to give you double, basically. It's like the same thing, but instead of, it's the lines. Anyway, I'll leave it there. I think it's fun. I think it was a really cool new workflow, new tool. What do we got next? We got String Chaos. This will be fun. Okay, so really simply, Cthulhu Bishop captions. So this is more of an LLM sort of tool. Someone pointed out that this can actually do some crazy stuff when you start prompting like this to certain LLMs. It's probably been patched out of the big ones by now. But doing strange spellings can have an effect when you're prompting LLMs and vision modules and things like that. It's a bit like the misspelling thing that I was doing with anyway, I don't want to get into that. The point I'm trying to say is, like, there's different modes. So you got like Leet Speak. This is probably going to be super powerful though. Leet, can you even read that? Raw photo of SYX something Cthulhu Bishop, unholy ordained cult leader. Yeah, it's good. It's just crazy. And it's at minimum right now. I dread to think what would happen if I put it up to like 8. Can you even read that? I don't even know. Scrambled? Oh wow, it's just completely messed up the spelling. Because the idea is that you wouldn't necessarily pass your entire prompt through this. You could use it on sections of the prompt, right? There's different modes you can have. You can fix the seed, so it's going to be reliable, the output. You can have a different intensity. But really what this is it's a randomized token masking. Because remember how we were saying, like, if you put, I was saying, misspelling words into prompts can produce interesting results. This gives you a way of randomizing misspelling. So at the moment it's quite strong, right? But if I turn it down a bit, it's going to be slightly less. Maybe if I put the thing to fixed and go down again, you'll be able to actually see. See, this is scrambled. So it's trying to like completely misspell. Like my prompt is terrible. Does it work with emojis? I don't think it does. I think you must need like an emoji pack for that. That's okay. So then we'll do Zalgo. I don't even know what the text encoder will do with that. I thought it'd be fun to add redacted to literally like block out random prompts, random stuff. Seems like, is it O? No, I don't know what the pattern is. And I guess if you turn it up, it senses more of it. Yeah, so just loads of different like string modes. That's what that is. I'm not going to spend too much time on it. But yeah, so if you've got like a vision system and you wanted to like do something crazy with the output, or if you've got like a couple of words and you want to occasionally block the words, you know, stuff like that. String chaos. Zalgo. What was Zalgo? Oh yeah. All kinds of crazy. What the heck is going on? Can you read that? Yeah. Do you know what? Claude came up with those options by himself. I said, can we add more options? And he went, yeah, what about these ones? And just made them up. So I was like, okay, add them. It's fine. They're not going to hurt anyone. Maybe. All right. Let's go to the next workflow. And the next node. Oh yeah, a side note. With all of these nodes, it is possible that you didn't install the requirements. And so what I have done is I have made a script called install portable.bat batch file for Windows. As long as you're inside comfy nodes, you know, if you're in the correct place and you have portable, if you double click that, it'll check the requirements, which has changed because there's new libraries required for some of these nodes. Not OpenCV Python. Wait, yeah, it's just these two at the bottom. I think they're new. So you might need to, if you do it with the Comfy Manager, it should do it for you, but I don't know which version they have, because I know I've added stuff since the last version they have, and I don't know if what people get is actually what I have or an older version that doesn't have any of this stuff. So I'll have to find out from you guys. But yeah, basically you should have all of the new stuff that I'm talking about. It's already up. Okay, so yeah, I just wanted to mention you have to do your if you have trouble running any of the new nodes, you just have to run the that install script, probably, if you have Comfy Portable. If you don't, then you just install your requirements again with my text file, which is in here somewhere. But I made a install portable.bat for Windows users. Okay. Right then. So wait, we've already looked at that one, so that means we go on to the next thing. And yeah, there's definitely loads of stuff you can do with this. Let me just see if I can catch up with everyone. So it's going to be chaos mode. So this is the one that is the most likely to break. So it's very simple. Hope you can see that. Let me just read the comments. Electrolab makes it vivid color, Technicolor, very nice. And hi, hello Electrolab. Coco Sloan, yeah, those colors are nice. Coco Sloan, I got speed up in LTXV, fine. I wish they do some magic about the length of the video instead. Like do 100 frames, then save them, then do another 100, like caching or something. There is actually a way to do that. To make 3000 frames video, like stitching. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean, Coco. Electrolab looks a bit sharper and interlaced. Coco Sloan says, Zalgo, what? And then Electrolab could also make interesting text art in Flux images. Yeah, that's true, actually. It's a good application for it. Okay, get back to it. So what have we got? This is really simple. I don't need to linger on this one. The idea is you have one process which has audio and video, and then you have another process which has audio, and you want to put that audio into one stream. So this would be two of these guys talking, and now there's two of them talking. Okay, it's very simple, you know, but as far as I know, it only works when you have MP4 loaded and you're using the audio out of VHS upload. video upload. See, I haven't tested it with anything else, and to be honest, it's a bit finicky how audio works. So I'm just glad that it works. And my intention is basically you have Audio running on the background video. Then you do a video background swap with my speaking dude who's already dubbed or is going to get dubbed. I haven't decided yet. Probably has already been done. And then the idea is you put those two things together and bloop, and then it's done. It's got like some ambience, and then you listen to it and you're like, is that good? Maybe you adjust the volume. You know, I would probably make the background audio quieter, probably. But I'd probably put it down on both, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, that's the idea with Combine Audio. Very simple. You know, you run this with, I can't remember. I think these are the same length. The videos are the same length. But that's because I'm assuming that you're generating your videos and you're probably generating to whatever you decide your length is. So say you're generating 2-second or 3-second videos, then I would assume that you're loading video assets that you've generated that are that long. So as long as you always generate the same length of video, you don't really have to worry about this. But if it does concern you, you can always do frame load cap. So like, say some of the videos are 4 seconds, some of them are 3, some of them are even longer. You can always do the frame load cap, you know, to kind of cut it off, and then everything's the same length is what I'm trying to say. Because often what happens with a lot of these notes is things have to be the same length, the same type, because they're not very clever, you know. They're kind of like, oh, just give me 2 of the same thing and I'll slam it together. So like I say, I haven't done, yeah. But anyway, moving on. Right. So then we get on to the kinescope. Oh yeah, now this was actually a nightmare because the first time I made it, the AI went bonkers and he decided that he didn't know what the hell black batch width, height and channel was, and he kept swapping them around and just completely screwing it all up. And I was like, what are you doing? And he went a bit mental. It's the first time I've had it happen with Claude where he just went a bit mental and was like, oh, do this, do that. And he just kept making the same mistake over and over again. So do you know what I did? Started a new chat. And he got it in one. So sometimes I think you've just got to be like, start again. And maybe I did it with a slightly different instruction the second time around. I think I probably gave it a really good template. That seems to be a great trick, is to include code that works for what you're trying to make. And then tell him I need a different function that's based on a conversation we just had. That works really well. So then you can prime up the task before you even get him coding. Give him loads of context on what you want him to do. Say, oh, I need a thing that does this, and it does this, and this is why I'm doing it, and this is what it's going to need, and this is what I need, right? And then by the end of all of that, then you just throw in some Python and say, I need it to be like this, exactly like this, but the function is what we were just talking about. And he'll go crazy, and he'll find stuff that Reddit has forgotten. That's the best way I can put it. There'll be like 0 posts on the stuff that he'll pull out, and then it'll work, you know, because all we can do is take the code, run the code. Does it work? Yes, it works. Anyway, let's see if this breaks. Now I've said all that. So if I get my drift car and I throw it through the kinescope effect, which is a 1947 film look. It's a bit heavy on the scan lines, I'll admit, but I think it's supposed to look old. And again, you can dial down the noise and stuff, but I think it's got like a look to it, a black and white look. You know, I don't know if it's really 1947. It kind of looks like just black and white TV to me, with all this snow everywhere. It's like it's slightly out of tune, but like I said, it's part of the pack, so There it is. Kinescope effect. For better or worse. And I think that's all of them. But yeah, like I said, they all run really fast. I think the pre-requirements, the prerequisites, or the dependencies, whatever you want to call them, what's in the requirements file, they're like pretty lightweight. So yeah, I think it looks really nice. Thanks, Electrolab. So let's see what people are saying. Electrolab says Ryan has audio mix node. Sometimes the formats of audio will not mix, but if the same, they will. Yeah, it sounds like the node I just made. Yeah, audio combine node. And then Kinescope, woo, it's like black and white with high ISO. Yeah, it reminds me of old black and white telly. Obviously, there's lots of stuff you can adjust to, you know. In fact, let's see what it looks like without black and white, because I haven't even tested that. I bet it'll crash now. Oh, thank God. Yeah, it looks like a noisy TV set. Like Pocket TV or something. Mind you, I say that, and this is probably like a giant resolution compared to what you used to get. I wonder how big that... How... Let me just check. I want to see what happens here real quick. So... Because we're at the end of the demo. So let me just see what we got. We got 704 by 384. Well, we know what happens. Yeah, let's do the interlacing, baby. Interlaced upscaler. Let's chuck it in there and see what happens. Just like that. There you go. Let's see what happens. It's so quick. Okay. What's that? 1600 now? Okay, and then what if we go into Technicolor first? But now it's huge. I reckon I should do this before. And then do the interlaced after. I reckon. Do the interlaced upscaler last, so then it's smaller images earlier. So we're just going to build something random now, guys. I hope you don't mind. And then, where do we put the Panavision? Probably after the Technicolor? It's still ridiculously fast. It's only a short clip, though. I got to bear that in mind. Panavision. I mean, you could put my VHS node in here, but just for the sake of the demo. I should probably show that off as well, actually. Better cluster these a little bit better so you can see what the heck's going on there. Okay, so we take our video, we put it through Kinescope without black and white on. We go into the Technicolor 3 strip on defaults, all defaults, and then I go into Panavision V2, and then end with you lose the Panavision there. It's interesting though, it's done something crazy. A lot of noise. I'd have to back off all the noise. It's probably like doing triple noise. But you can definitely get an effect out of that. Let's swap out the Kinescope for my VHS V2. Where is that? VHS effect V2, because it's just not as noisy, and I got a feeling it'll look good. Let's try it. that actually work? I don't think... How could you have done that already? What? I think I forgot to hook something up. Yeah. That goes there. Otherwise, that's pretty cool. Let's try it again. There we go. Technicolor on the VHS, which looks crazy. The way the sky lights up. And then I put it through Panavision. Wait, no, it hasn't been through. I don't know what's going on. Did it already do it? Maybe it already did it. It does have that flicker in the colors that you would normally expect. And then we get to here, and again, yeah, having the Panavision's got to go last. I wonder how it'll deal with having such, you know, larger... Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there? So we'll just swap it round. So it's a little bit more effort for the upscaler. No, not for the upscaler. For this. This might just run out of memory, I don't know. Who knows? Oh, it's chugging. Oh. Looks crazy though. Camera looks cooked. Oh, it's already finished, so it's actually just chugging on the combine. That's interesting. It's actually chugging on the combine, not the Panavision effect. Just because there's so many frames. Like, oh! Oh, here it comes. I don't know if that even looks like the same video. I mean, it's like cooked. Like, I think probably I'd have to mess around with this somewhere. Blacks, maybe, crushed. I don't know what happened there. But it looked better here. I don't know, it doesn't look bad here. It's just, it's sort of become a bit more like a painting somehow. I don't know, just that's my impression. It looks much darker. I'm just wondering what that might be. Probably some of the settings around here. I think this one looked great, considering that that's like not even really 1080i. It looks like bad VHS. Very colourful. So obviously I've modified this workflow a little bit. Kinescope should be just black and white. Right, let me see what you guys are saying. MFD the artist, have you seen Hunyuan Loom? It has regional prompting. No, I have not. I've heard of Loom, but I thought that was like a plugin for Stable Diffusion. Maybe it just happens to be a coincidental name, or I'm getting confused with something with a similar name. Either things could be true. Let me just save that, and I'm gonna go and tweet about it. Where's this thing? There. do that and say B and Y kinescope effect. With Hun Yuan video. Yep. Hun Yuan. And then the combine audio is something I want to do. That's what I'm going to do next. So string chaos. That'll go. It was mostly for this because I wanted a way of automating this type of text for entering into various things. I mean, I guess people know about it now, where you were able to bypass some of the filters because of the way this was typed was confusing everything. But I think it's been mostly patched out by now. But it became a bit, I don't know. You never really know if anything's really like big news these days. Okay. But anyway, I wanted a way to do that. We had a conversation with Mr. Super Fake Name about, you know, making something that could do this. And so I made it. There's no real video to attach to it. So this one's the interlaced upscaler. I wonder if there's a good video we could use. I've got so many videos and they're all just like, right now they're all just like dudes standing on top of thing. I mean, technically that's a glitch. It's a good glitch, but it's a glitch. Could do that one. I don't even know how big that is though. Ooh. It's tough. I think I'll just use that, but that's the one I used on the main demo. Yeah. Clawed balls, is that like the dog's bollocks, says Throttle Mouth. Maybe. Somebody's clawed them balls. He does a good job, mate. Honestly, like, look, let me show you. This is how I made it. So this will be a little bonus for everyone that's been watching along. Okay, really simple. Is this the one that worked? No, this is not the one that worked. So the one that worked I did on here. Okay, so we're in Klein, we're opening my project folder, and this would be the readme task. Here it is. So I just scroll to the top here, make this a bit bigger. Okay. So I said, I need help creating a new custom node for Comfy UI which is named Kinescope Effect V1, which should be based on VHS Effect V1.py. So I just, you know, you can, obviously this is in the folder, that file, this file, I'm referring to a file which is in the folder. So I've obviously said open folder, right? So it should be aware of what's in there, I hope. In terms of the template, so like the way that the script is laid out, and importantly the input-output format for compatibility with Comfy UI. So VHS Effect is a batch sequence in, batch sequence out in the VHS format for like the video loader and the combine node and stuff like that. It's got the same format, so it should be compatible with those. But the function will get written around that definition. So that's why I've given that context. So with Comfy UI, it is aware of what Comfy UI is and what custom nodes are actually, which is quite impressive. However, the function that this node will perform is based on, and then this is the bit that's interchangeable. This is actually like a copy paste, except for this bit which I added. True false for black and white mode. But this is actually copy paste, and what I do is I choose a node that's similar in terms of the inputs and the outputs so that the format's correct, and then I'll name it what I want it to be so it knows the difference between A and B, and then give it a load of context on what the function should be, right? So it's based on 1947 black and white kinescope recordings. It'll process a batch of images, expose all the parameters to the user to control the style, including true false for black and white mode as it's applied to the frames. Okay? Alright. I'll just check the comments before I move on. So going by the stat on your task, it'll cost you 23 cents. Yeah, total though, not just for the whole, yeah. So this, yeah, it costs 23 cents to make. Yeah. To be honest, you know, like I said, I know that probably sounds expensive, but I think this is actually, I don't know, I think this is going to get cheaper. And I don't think that's really expensive for what you actually could do. See, at the moment, this is just kind of like easy things that I can explain what it's doing, right? And also they have utility, so I think a lot of people will get use of these, so I think they're worth adding to the pack, right? But as you can see, I did get some errors. So we got an error first, we got this, so I copy pasted it in and it rewrote another one. Then I got the same error, pasted it in, and then it worked. So what was it that was actually broken in the end? Error persists because we're trying to use the mask array directly with CV2 add weighted. We need to ensure all parameters are scalar values. Let me simplify edge bleeding and use a more reliable approach. And he ends up using Laplacian edge detection. I'm not being funny, but it probably would have taken me a couple of hours of research to figure out that I've never used Laplacian edge detection. Maybe you have, and that's cool, but I never have, and it would have taken me a while to figure that out. And this just went, there you go, done. And then the tool which I'm trying to build works, which is to emulate the kinescope with a bunch of parameters everyone can play with for various artistic uses. So, you know, but yeah. So I just wanted to show you how that actually gets done, and then it wrote it itself, and then I did all of my documentation updates as well. So updated the custom node list, updated the readme, pushed it all to GitHub, done. The only thing is, like I said, there were some new requirements, so you probably have to run that script again, or use the update in Comfy UI. Like I said, if you just want to use the chat, you pay monthly for that. I think it's like £1 a day, roughly. Maybe it's less. But in terms of like the membership for using Professional Plan. So, and like I said, I'm always running out of tokens, so the API is nice because I can keep going. But yeah, where did I... yeah, the audio combiner was actually annoying. Right. So we then combine audio. I want to build something with this in a minute. String chaos nodes, that's useful to have. The video interlaced video, I just did a tweet about that, I think. Yeah, interlaced upscaler, which is kind of like, I don't know if people even see what it is that I'm doing there, but it's not really an upscaler, but it is. So I'll close that now. I don't need that one. So yeah, we can close that now. I don't need that one. Technicolor 3-strip. This was lots of fun. I'm going to take that one and put that up on the old Twitterinos and just say Technicolor 3-strip effect, and just drop it in. Don't even say nothing. Okay. Okay, so we know what that is. We can pull that out of the bag anytime. Panavision, we know what Panavision is, but I'm going to drop it in there as well. I just forget to even do this stuff. Panavision, lens effect, V2. And I'll just say DJZ nodes. And then what? Get rid of that. Anamorphic lens. Is that the last one? Yeah, it is. Do it on that one. So that's the first one I did, and I don't like the way it's still glowing. The lens flare. I'm sure, well actually it's because of the moon, isn't it? Damn it. Because it just responds to any luminance. Because it's like a big C lens. That's the reason that you even get a lens flare like that. But ah, man. It's okay. I don't need to post about every single workflow. I'd be here all day. Okay. Alright. So now what we get to do is we get to mess around with this. So where did I go from? From here, right? So if we have background swap, I swear I messed around with something already tonight. Where did I put it? I've lost it. I must have closed it. See, that's cool. I think this is cool, but for different reasons. No, this is something else. So this is completely something else. I mean, I could just start from here. Yeah, so the idea I had was, if I was gonna, I mean, I'm gonna use video uploading because it's quicker than generating the video, right? So if I find something like this dude, if I find this dude here, yeah, and then I've got the, well, it'd probably be easier just to use background swap because I've already got everything already up here. Yeah. So we've got this dude, and then we've got this background. Yeah, we'll use this. It's easier. So let's just copy the nodes that I actually need. Refresh this page because it doesn't understand what anything is. It's in the past, man. Right. Automate it all. says Throttle Mouth. And instead of manually updating GitHub, automate it with a tweet when you do. Do you know what the funny thing is? The agent in the VS Code, it can actually, it can push to the GitHub as well. I don't let thinking machines access. But no, yeah, you could have a custom node, yeah. Hang on, let me just see if I can keep my head on straight here. So basically, the Audio stuff is pretty simple to put out. So you have the Audio. Now, I think this actually does, well, I don't know. I don't know if this works. I don't know if this is the same. All right. So, like, that would be Audio 2, wouldn't it? And then Audio 1 would be coming off of the foreground, like that. So we're looking at a scenario where I've already made the audio, and it's on the dude, okay? Which may or may not be the case, but you know, it's probably a good idea to actually save the audio separately as well, so you can mix it back in. Anyway, we need to obviously load the model, which would be that one, and then the features. Don't forget the features. Cool, that's a big box. So we're going to go VAE. It's nice and obvious. BestNet G. No, it's not. It's the clip. It's that one. Okay. Yeah, everything looks good on that side of things. And then you just need the images. And one way we made it fast was we actually did like a crop. Yeah, we did a crop and a resize. So we did a resize. What? Where's all my resize stuff gone? There it is, resize, and then a crop. It's freezing up here tonight. My poor hands are just. It's like we're having a cold snap over here in Britain, and it's getting cold. It's getting cold. It's like -6 out there at the minute. It's pretty cold for around here. It's probably not that cold if you're from a cold country, but I wanted the crop node, didn't I? And my fingers just stopped working. Hang on. Where is it? Crop plus. Oh, there we go. That's the one I wanted. Okay, so what I like to do is I like to do 768. This is like a sort of because I don't know what the, and I do keep proportion. I don't know what size the image is, okay? But if the longest side is 768, then when I do center crop at 512, it'll be the middle third, like it should be framed nice right on the middle, assuming they don't go over 16:9, which I don't. So there's the sort of the reason I've done it like that. And then I'm going to put that into Audio, right? And I know it works much quicker, and then we don't have to downsize the video, so the video can stay whatever size it wants to be. I think the size of the video in this case is determined by the size of the foreground video. So as long as the foreground and the background match, that'll work. And in fact, I want to be doing the background. I want to be doing the background, not the foreground, because the foreground has speech, yeah? Yeah. So we've dubbed the foreground, right? So then the audio will go into the audio. And then I just need to watch out for things like how long is the video. So there's 105, so I would say it's 4 seconds. So 4 seconds. Okay, and then the prompt is steps of a town hall in good weather, nature, and I don't know, nature aesthetics, I don't know, nature ambience, because it looks like a kind of nice day in the video that I'm looking at. Go back one, this one. It's just the steps of a town hall, right? I think that works. You might get lucky here, boys. And then that's going to make the background, so then I want to probably back off the volume. So I don't know how far 0.8 actually does. But I think you can see what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to use Audio to build the background audio and then splice it with the lip-synced audio. Let's see if we actually get one of the... I want to get one that's been actually... It says audio at the end of it. Is it that one? No. That's a car going round a corner. This one, maybe? Yeah, we'll go with that one. I might have to turn this down a bit more because I got a feeling like it's going to be really loud. So Lee Posnowski says wave speed is giving closer to LTX for Hunyuan using full models, and LTX speed is then just a few seconds, so even faster. That is interesting though, I'll be real. I mean, it getting faster is cool. I just don't know, I've never even heard of this wave speed thing. Did you put a link in our Discord? Because I will take a quick look-see. Let me know. At the moment, I'm indulging an experiment. And that experiment is using the new combined audio track to, you know, make this scene here with a different speaker. But so I'm trying to splice background audio and lip-synced characters over the top. So if, in case you've just joined, what we're doing is we're taking this character and we are doing background removal on video, and then we are taking this background video and then we are putting that into Audio to generate hopefully ambience for the background. And then we're using a new node I wrote today, which is going to put the audio together for us, and then we're going to blend the actor into the scene, and then the audio should be all in one piece, and it's probably not, and hopefully it doesn't blow up and melt. There you go. Pretty much is what's going on. And I'm freezing to death. I've got heating, but it's just not doing anything. I'll put a tent up round the computer if I have to. I've just got I've got a radiator between my legs. It's all good. So, Coco Sloan says, I just tried, but it took 45 seconds normally, and with wave speed, 32 seconds. It's still faster. It is 15 seconds is like 50%. But I can see how someone might... Yeah. 30% or 50%. Be generous. I'd be generous. Sage and Triton. Oh, here we go. See, it gets technical. This is one of the reasons why. See, there's a time when I decided I'm going to install Sage and Triton tonight, and I won't do the live stream until I've finished installing it. and there was no live stream that night. And that night I decided, the next time this happens, the next time I get the chance to install Sage, I won't do it. I'll just do the live stream instead. So, I don't know what it is, mate. I don't know what it is. There's something about it. Like, why can't they just release a built version like everybody else? Where's the wheels at, boys? Everybody else's wheels you can just install. You know what I mean? What's the deal? Can't they just build a couple of them for us? You know? For some reason, stuff happens. I don't know what it is. Mine would always break. It'd be like, it gets so far, and it's actually started happening. I've started getting pip packages that can't update already. Just too many nodes, man. It's too many nodes. It's like I've had a clean comfy for about a week, and it's already like creaking. It needs Visual Studio 2022, yeah. That's the other thing as well. A lot of people don't have Visual Studio 2022, and you can get a free version of it, but then none of the guides work because you don't have this one file or something. I think I did manage to find a version of the compiler in a different location, which none of the guides talk about, which was Visual Studio, but it was slightly different path. And I managed to find that, and it was, but the thing is, like, it was weird, and this is the thing, it's like they say, yeah, just go into this folder and there's nothing there, but there's another one in a different folder with a different number on it, and it's like, are you gonna load that gun and put it to your head and just blindly follow instructions when you know it's not right? I say you're brave. Because I've done it a few times for science and things didn't go well. Suddenly it's all broken, you got to start again. Oh dear. Because I had Sage on my build for about a week, and then it started loading models in like 20 minutes or 40 minutes. So I don't really know what that's about. Does that actually... I can't hear. Maybe I turned it down too much. Yeah, it's just going to do another one of these because this is on randomized. I don't think I can hear any audio. Maybe it doesn't understand that kind of audio. I wonder. Let's see what happens if we just put that audio into this. So we get the audio, and where are the images? We'll see what it's seeing. So this video will be the audio it generated, because I got a funny feeling that we need to grab the audio from one of these. That'll be a video path node, and then hopefully this will bloody work, because last time I tried to do this it didn't work. It was like, nah, go like that, and then file names to there. So we're doing a little bit of a jiggery pokery so we can get at audio 2. And then just shunt this along a bit. Looks weird, but that's because of this, which could easily just be there. And to be fair, I think I actually need a better one than that, so... In fact, hang on, we don't even do that, because guess what? We don't... Do we save this? Do we save this? Yeah, I suppose so. Let's call it MM Audio or something. Or even better... Nah, it's fine. MM Audio, file name prefix. Try and be a little organised, right? So the idea is really not that simple when you look at it, but we take the foreground video, we take the background video, we drive the background video through MM Audio to try and generate some ambience, right? So like just environment sounds. There might be a better prompt for this. It might even be that you just do a Florence on one frame, and that could give it a better prompt, right? I think that would probably work. Savory throttle mouth. I've got some brownies though. Loving it. Okay. Thanks for asking. Let's see. And so yeah, we generate the background audio, and then I'm just having a little bit of trouble with it actually passing it properly. My combine audio node only works with whatever comes out of this, I think. And so I think that maybe it coming out of here, I lack the code to convert something. I'm not sure. Meta batch is not applicable here. Yeah, that's off. So let's just see what happens now. Because I want to see what it does. It didn't seem to do anything. There you go. That's what I wanted. It's just background ambience. Just noise. Whoa! Okay, we need to turn that down a lot. Still way too much. It's so loud. Wow, man. What are we doing here? 0.1? The background noise is insane. Still can't hear him. Can we boost this? What? What? He just stopped. I don't think that actually works. Yeah, well, it does. I mean, it works. I just mean you can't hear the guy. It's too loud. I don't know what to tell you. There's just been the vault. It's so loud. That's a real problem. I wonder if my volume counter is like not. I mean, what is it? I mean, I'm assuming 0 is 0, but does that mean like minus 200 decibels or whatever? So I'm a little bit confused about that. But yeah, basically the if I have it saving that, it's possible to get that audio and splice it in underneath. But like I said, I wanted to try and get a comfy node to do it, and I have, but it's just the volume is so crazy. Wonder what I can do. Let's do it one more time. Yeah, it's so loud. You can't even hear him. Also, I've got a feeling that one of these clips isn't as long as it says 4 seconds. I should have 4 seconds, but I don't know. I don't know. We've got some strange stuff going on. Right there. Ah, that's 160 now. Oh, okay, that's my fault. I picked a video that was too long. There we go. I think that one's 4 seconds, maybe. Well, it didn't break, I guess. .96, so this is actually a little bit shorter. The background's longer in this case. Could use trim to audio to, you know, to clean it up. But it's not, I don't know, it's so loud. I wonder if you could make it like not nature ambience, just steps of a town hall. Quiet. I love it. You're like telling the AI sound generator to be quiet. Like, you already had silence. Yeah, but I just want something. I want something which is like silence but isn't silence. You know? That's what I'm after. I'm after something that's silence that isn't silence. Something to go behind the person talking so it sounds more natural. It's just a little touch. It doesn't need to be loud. I don't know. I might have to go into the making the node and make the volume control more precise or something. It's just too loud. It is the correct sound, but it's so loud. It completely drowns out this. Let's see what people are saying. Lee says, but even 30% faster by just adding some nodes is impressive. I agree, Lee. You're totally correct, mate. 30% is huge. You know? It is huge. The question is, what are they going to do next month when the 50 series is twice as fast? Because that's what I've been hearing from people through the grapevine, is that 50 series is twice as fast at everything, which is just unbelievable. I'll believe it when I see it, okay? I believe it when I see it, but it's like, it depends how you measure things, okay? Twice as fast might be 50%. It depends how you measure it, because technically 50% to where they claim. If you go 50% from where we are to where they claim, then that's a doubling. So that's it's language is a funny thing. Half the time I feel bad for the LLMs because they have to like try and figure this out. So loud. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about that. So all combine audio tracks. So I wonder how I will do it. Let's go to this here and say combine audio.py, right? Now I don't want to break the node, okay? I have a node called combine audio.py, and I need it to be more precise with the audio input volume controls. Let's see if we can talk our way out of this. The code should not be changed as much as possible as it works well. The only problem is that even reducing volume to 0.1 is still too loud. Electrolab says pause then resume video combined preview. Plan B, try audio combine from Ryan. Maybe the mixer in yours is not. Ryan has audio gain. Oh right, there's an audio combine in Ryan's nodes? I didn't know about that. Well, it's still fun. Did we already fix it? Okay, so volume controls changed. So now it reduces decibel conversion factor from 20 to 10. What's that mean? 0 to 2 with 0.1 step. I mean, so 0.1 will now be quieter. Okay, let's give it a blast then, shall we? Kill that. Here it is. Gotta restart to get the new beta. Gotta get the new beta. I don't know if it'll be good yet, we'll see. This is the last one, by the way. I'm not just gonna sit here munching all night. They were like, what? And you didn't even bring any for us? Oh. All right, let's try it. Enjoy Chaos says, hi all. Hello, Enjoy Chaos, welcome. So, is it done? Nope, it's not done. It's still doing the background swapping because I restarted the server. Normally, because the seeds are fixed everywhere, or there aren't any, we're just doing video to video really. It's only, well, it's even fixed on the Audio sampler, but it's got to do all of this remove background video business, because remember, we're putting a video over a video. And hopefully what happens is, you'll buy coffee for chat, right? That's it, I'm going to get coffee. I don't need an excuse. What'll finish first, the coffee or the job? What do you reckon? It'll be... No. What's it doing? It's doing resizing. The images are all the same size. What's it doing? know what I should have done? I should have put a link to the stream on Twitter. Oh well, I'll get round to it eventually. I was thinking as well, it's been a while, I don't use Reddit, not nearly enough. I need to find somebody to help out with Reddit. Something. Right. I'm back. Yeah. Gotta do it. Enjoy Chaos says, coffee! Everyone's waving and stuff. Coffee time, everybody. And yeah, Coco says, it's always like that. Someone mentions coffee and everyone thinks about getting one immediately. Immediately. Right then. I mean, it's still too quiet. I mean, still too low. That's too noisy. It's not changing the volume of it at all. Hang on a minute. The volume has no effect on the output mix. He made a mistake. Oh, he was using 0 to 2 instead of log 10. Wait, what? 20 times log 10. That's huge. Okay. God damn, there's a bit of a difference there. Okay, well, let's save this workflow. Even though it's not that anymore, but whatever. We're doing an experiment now. We're literally updating this workflow. It turns out the volume code was wrong. It wasn't doing decibels properly. So we fixed that now, maybe. Full Dive Media says, before I forget, watching from start, what is the best workflow for video upscaling? Is it possible to create a workflow to turn the video to pictures and scale them up and turn the pictures into video again? And you know what? You're gonna watch it. Your question will be answered on this live stream if you're watching from the beginning, because you will know that I've made that interlaced video thing. That's got to be one of the fastest ways of getting quick resolution out of your video. It's got to be. I'm going to be using it a lot because, like I said, it's the quickest way of getting all my clips up to a bigger scratch, and then I don't need to do cheap upscaling on them, which is going to make them look worse. But then again, I plan on like running them through VHS and Panavision and all kinds of stuff. Now I can do that. Now I'm sat here going, what else could I do? What else could I do? What else could I make it look like? What other crazy, you know? So I'm almost at the point of just cruising around and going, I wonder if we could make that, because it's something cool which I could show you a start to finish on live. And also it's something that you can just do. Do you know what I mean? It's, anyway. Anyway. So what have we got? Oh. Something stopped moving. To reload, and we've got to go again. Got it. Enjoy Chaos. I was guessing coffee finished before resize, but yeah, I'm gonna get a coffee. The beans taking over. So let's see what MM Audio has to say about himself. that's fine. It's just, like I said, if I dub that... Because the thing is that what I've got is I've got dubbing for this, right? So I can patch that over the top. So say I've already dubbed this. I can dub this with lip sync, then get the background ambience from Audio, and then patch them both together. That's essentially what's going on. And then you can have any location with realistic audio that makes sense. I mean, I think maybe what I should do is get Florence to describe this. But we'll see. We'll see. It's just one more thing, you know what I mean? And the headroom might take away from what you can get, what you can do. So I just want to see that this node actually isn't like... Because like this volume was not working. Oh yeah, we left the old copy up there. I mean, it might be that my audio just isn't very loud. It's that guy in front of this place. Not face swapped. Oh yeah, Kling 1.6 came out, so I guess while I'm waiting I can just do a bit of fun with that. So let's get us a prompt list real quick. How about we do... Paradistro stuff. I like that stuff. Okay. .6 baby. Let's get another one. Where'd it go? There it go. Okay. You're in the queue. I wonder how many queues I can have. Can I have queue? I got 3 queues so far. Ooh. That's cool. Good luck with that. It's usually quite interesting what they get interpreted as well, I find anyway. Like, you put something really abstract into it, and it gets super... and it sort of has this weird interpretation that comes back. You're like, you got that from this? And it's just interesting, I don't know, like sometimes what it tells you a lot about what it was trained on. But I haven't used Kling 1.6 a lot, so I haven't made any of those, you know, connections yet. So, but just in the past, you know, with any model, really, what I'm saying is true. Okay. So I'm just going to get rid of this prompt list for now. So queued up some stuff there. I think I'm way back here. Yeah. Wait a minute. Whoa. Do you know what? That's actually a lot quieter. Let's put it up to 0.5 and try it again. Wait. Wait a minute. I don't hear anything now. Put it to 1. Ah, now you can hear it. So 0.9. What? If you don't use anything, only 1, you can't. Okay. If you use 1.0 for both input volumes, then the node is mixing tracks correctly. But if you reduce the volume on one of them, that track is muted. I don't know if that's like an aggressive fall off. Hans, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And wait a minute, I'm just realizing now you're Hank. I keep calling him Hans. Well, it's the first time for everything. Hi, Hank. I thought you were Hans. I'm blind. But yes, welcome. As in, I've been reading your name out wrong, not that there's someone else called Hans. Okay. Oh. So wait, what? It's done it? I fixed the volume control. I don't even know why you hadn't done that already. Let's restart it. So I had a thought, right, of making a big randomizer. But I want to finish this first, because I'd have a distributor on it. Okay, and then I'd put it through to different effects. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Oh. We got to queue it up again. How's Kling doing? 4 minutes. 2 minutes. So we should get some videos soon. I'm just looking to see. Normally I have like new articles and stuff, but it's mostly been this one, the glitch article. And just updating packs. I haven't done any more Lauras since then. I've been too busy. Oh yeah, somebody did a Helldivers anime chick with my model, which I thought, pretty solid way to apply the Laura. Not gonna lie. Right. What are we doing? We're still doing the background swapping. I'm just trying to stop it from blasting my speakers right now. The idea is obviously to make background music that's got something, or background audio that's got something to do with the location, which is what audio is best for, if you ask me. It's just a question of what's the best prompt. I think it might be a simple Florence taken from a frame that's in the middle of the video. So I'm gonna build that out down here because it'll go in there. So for this, I'd be using just caption probably at first. Just try it with that. Go with the checkpoint, so it'll be bass. And then the image I'll take from here, and I'll go. Oh wait, I've already got one here, so I could just do a select. Select image, and I usually take like image 25 because it's like 1 second into the video. Whatever's happening should be happening by that point. And then it's going to do a caption, which we will use. Whoops. For the prompt. So I'm just, automate the automation, right? Because then you don't have to prompt it. It'll just take a frame from one of the frames of the background video, whatever that is. So you don't need to mess around with that. And what's this? Oh yeah, that's the actual sequence it's taking. And then for whatever reason, I might be able to just use the audio that comes out of there when I've because it, so then I might be able to clean up some of this. At the moment I'm doing like make this video, then select this video and use the audio from it, which is basically the same. It's basically the same thing, but it's a bit of higgledy-piggledy. Okay, so we need to turn that down. Go again. We'll do another. I don't know why it's doing that again. You've got a fixed seed there, but it's doing it again. Oh, I know why, because I added all that stuff. That's fair enough. So it's the same output, a little bit better actually. Okay. Turn it down a bit more. Got to see if this volume thing works. That's what it is. Does this work? Because it's blending the tracks, but it's not letting me control. I want the background to be like soft. It doesn't seem like it's going down actually at all. I'm just going to keep on reducing it. Down again. Man, this must be what it's like if you're an audio engineer. It's too loud. It's still too loud. It's still too loud. It is getting quieter. It is getting quieter, and it's still only at 0.5, so I think I fixed it. But I tell you what, it was starting to be like, is it still too loud? How is it still too loud? Because it's broken. It's freezing cold in Europe. Is it summer in Australia? Probably. If there's anybody in Australia in the chat, let us know. I'm going to go down to 0.3. This is starting to work now. It is working. Let's go down to 2. Do you know what? That actually does sound like he's there a little bit. Oh my god, I thought you were for Australia, Mr. Johnson. I am for Australia. I think it's great. They're literally on the opposite side to us. That's awesome. I don't know, there's just something about it. And I've never met an Aussie that wasn't cool. Wasn't fun to be around. Maybe I've just not met enough of them, but I don't know. All the Aussies I've met have been sound. Good geezers. Whatever you want to call it. So, all for it. Yeah, a lot of people think I'm Australian. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's like the way I say some words. I don't know. I'm from England. Right. So, we'll all be walking. So, it's a shame I have to go all the way down to 0.1. But then again, it's supposed to be background audio. So, it's not supposed to... It is supposed to be the quietest. It's just strange. But it is working now. Question is, do I need this trick? Yeah, that's perfect, actually. That's perfect. I couldn't have... Yeah, that's great. So the only thing I need to do is I need to chuck this, maybe. So if I could take the audio from here, that would be nicer. So let's just try that. Because then I can get rid of this stuff. I'll still have this because I want to keep the video. I want to keep the scene because I use the scene later, not generate it. See? Uh-oh. Yeah, it doesn't understand. For whatever reason, it doesn't understand whatever it is that's coming out of this. But what it does understand is what comes out of these. So what I do is I quickly make the video, which I was going to do anyway, go off the file names, select -1, select file name -1, so that's the last one it made, this one, and then connect that to the video of a load video path. And then I can get the audio out of that, and it works. A little bit annoying that you've got to kind of like do that workaround, but it's not something we haven't seen before, I don't think. It's something that everyone's had to mess around with because of the CRF trick that we were doing not so long ago. All right then. So I'll put that there. And then maybe... something like that. And then, so what we've just done is we've given it scene audio. Let's just run it again. You can load audio path as well, can you? Interesting. Load audio path. Just to clarify, because I don't know, right? So one thing I'm doing with this combine audio thing is it's coming out of this as whatever that is, and then it's going back into this as whatever that was. So I don't even know what it is. I mean, normally in an MP4 wrapper it would be AAC, but it could be WAV. I'm not sure, because I think they're using FFmpeg to dump it. So I'm not really sure. All I know is that it works if you use this audio output from the video helper suite. See, I tried to make it compatible with the helper suite, you know, because I thought that would be more useful. So if I say audio, because that's what this is the audio section. And I suppose I could just include that, couldn't I? Just include it like that. Bring it down a bit there. I wonder if I just do something like that. Still looks a bit weird, you know. You end up just doing it like a boat anyway. Like a boat. They always end up looking like a boat. Okay, so this one is background video swap plus audio BG. Yes, and that will work. That's not bad, considering he's supposed to be in the studio, by the way. I just used the wrong video. I was supposed to use this guy. I don't know why it seems like doesn't he look like he's moving around a bit? And then which background are we using? We're using the empty white room. I wonder what it would do with that. Well, at the moment I'm just using this one. So it's going to take the one image, do the Florence and run the caption. And then you get your ambience from the crop, and then it's going to start doing all of the background business. So yeah, this is a solid workflow. I'm going to probably give it a next. There we go. Video swap, audio BG swap, background video, audio BG swap. Yep, I don't know why it's got a bunch of advice. I don't know why it's got a bunch of stuff to do with that. That's like not actually. This is like bugs in the system where I've just got so much stuff. Where's the thing? We'll just do that. And that's not even correct. It doesn't even have the thing. It doesn't even have the thing. Start everything with that now. Save it, save it. And then where's it gonna go? I mean, I suppose I could put it in audio. It is technically, but it's technically not either. I'll put it in audio. Even though, yes, it's video to video. There's no AI model being used here. So it could go into the MM. Yeah, it'll go into MM audio. Yeah. There we go. Another motor workflow. Hang on, let me see what's up. Coco Sloan, I missed from for 4, but okay. That's all right. You can't load audio. You can load audio path too, if it helps somehow. No, I mean instead of the video path, you now add just turn path to input, load audio path. Yeah, I think that is load audio as in an audio file by path. Enjoy chaos, lol, tune. Cucky Cheese, I'm here for the unbridled nostalgia of it between swiggly scrambled lines, unpaid cable box, desperate for not safe for work node. Welcome Cucky Cheese, welcome to the stream. Paul Elstack, come alive. See, I don't know who that is, so you get away with that one. Who's Paul Elstack? Is he a music producer? I'm just guessing it's to do with the music, but I don't know. So what do I need? I need to finish this workflow because it's looking pretty sweet. So what we've done is we've got a repeatable character who's saying things I made him say over a video background that we've generated too, and then it's automatically combining the audio. Oh, aside from the fact that it didn't quite fit. So for some reason, one of them is longer than the other. Let me see. 133, 105. So now we've entered the realms of it works, but there's loose edges. Legend of Dutch Hardcore. You're going to like a couple of the new albums that I've been working on. There's some hard trance and some hard style stuff. I think this is one of the first albums like that. But I got so many. I've just been working on other things. So yeah, hopefully you'll enjoy that. He has massive Discogs, aliases, Paragraph, Rotterdam, Terracore. Well, yeah, if any of it's in the open domain, it probably trained the models. Right. So yeah, so how do we do this? How do we deal with this problem, which is that we have an equal length? Now, I would go with having a bunch of footage so that the background scene is always longer than the foreground scene. That's what I'd probably try to go with. I'm surprised it didn't just break though, because a lot of the time what happens is it goes, the length is different, I can't do it. Because we're throwing the sequence together as a list. So it's strange that the audio basically runs out. I mean, it might be that I just need to get more audio. Duration, more audio, just ask for more audio. It might be as easy as that. What if I just say 6 seconds of audio and then say trim to audio? No, because the audio will be too long. That's all right. It'll end where the video ends, I think, then, doesn't it? And you'd think that the opposite would be true. I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? Sounds good. It hasn't done it yet. That's it. There's no way it didn't give me 6 seconds and then do it. I feel like I've been cheated here. Hang on. Let's put the step up by 1 and just make it do it again. I think it cheated. Oh wow, that's a crazy list. So Enjoy Chaos has just pasted all the aliases of this guy, and yeah. DJ Paul is responsible for the first use of the word gabba. His daughter follows my Insta. Claim to fame. I love obscure claim to fames. Keep them coming. That's like saying, you know, my uncle was the Wu-Tang Clan's driver. You're like, what? It's really funny because the audio just cuts out when he says landfill, but I don't know why. I think I still need more. I need more. So I'm just going to do it again. Go to 8 seconds. See, I thought it had to match. So there goes that assumption out the window. It's got like a bit of a comedy thing to it, the way that that's happening, but I don't know why it's not giving me 8 seconds. It's weird though, because you would think that what if I say ping pong and trim to audio? What happens then? Because it's not giving me 8 seconds at all. It's giving me like 3. Not long enough. Oh wait, like the guy freezes in the background. It's weird. Why is it? Why is that? I'm gonna post this in. I'm gonna post this up in the Discord real quick. This is kind of funny because I'm like, why is it still not the same length? Hang on. Let's scroll down here. So here he is. It's 5 seconds long. But the last like half a second has got no background audio. It's bizarre to me, like why is the audio cutting out? We're asking for 8 seconds, we're not getting it. My only solution I can come up with is you have to actually have longer footage in the first place. You see what I mean? And then maybe it didn't ping pong either, it just ended. So I wonder if the audio it's only able to do the audio for the number of seconds that it, maybe it gets cut off by this because there's only enough frames. I'm trying to like reason this right now. So why would the audio, because this is the full batch, it's the full batch that's coming from the loader, which is 133 frames, but the background is 105 frames. So the problem is the background's too short. So I know what to do. I'll just clip it, right? So there's 105. I'll say frame load cap 105. There. That should sort it out, shouldn't it? What are we waiting for? Flow matching. Okay. I don't see this up. 105, good, good. 105, good. Okay, cool. So maybe this is all I needed to do, and it just doesn't care, because I'm figuring you could have 8 seconds of audio come out of it, but then it gets, you know, it gets synced up to however many frames you had at 24 frames per second. And so I'm thinking it gets cut off at that point anyway, so you can't, you know, you don't get any more frames, basically. MM Audio likes 25 frames and my videos are 24, so there's a thought. Interesting. Well, I'm just going off of the standard NTSC, you know, frame rate, but you're not wrong. I mean, it's possible that I could do a trick like this where I like load the video, render it in 25, then load it into MM Audio, right? Do the MM Audio stuff. Yeah, you could put something like that here maybe. It's just like, it's just another step, you know what I mean? Transcoding to change the frame rate. Hang on. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. So let's see. It's going to be the background, so the background would go into there straight away. Then you would do 25, and then you would do this with this. And you would copy that across as well. Go like that. Test your theory. Put that into the MM Audio. Like that, because it doesn't go anywhere from that point. Hang on a minute. It's hilarious. Wait a minute. I wasn't even using my crop. For some reason I wasn't even using the crop, but then I was taking... How the hell? Okay, so I was doing something funky there, so I'm glad I redid that. Let's just put that there for a minute. So yeah, the reason it wasn't doing it is because I was using completely the wrong line to plug into the MM Audio, so I fixed that now. But I've also done it at 25 frames per second just to see if that makes any difference. I'm getting good results though, so... Ooh. Yeah, we broke something. Something's still attached. Ah, right, yeah, we don't want that. We don't need that there. I think that's how we broke it. Yeah, there we go. I was still sending audio from the future to the past. I was trying to do time travel. That doesn't work. Just in case you were wondering, that doesn't work. Now we're getting a decent length of the audio. Now I don't get any audio. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. So there's the audio. There's the file. There's the video. Audio. Damn. So whatever we just did has messed that up. It didn't make any difference, so I'm going to put it back to how it was. And hopefully I'll unscuff it. I think it might be because I was selecting file name and then doing it again, and I don't know. But basically, we need to get the background video. And then resize it, crop it, send that preview to there, and then into the MM audio. And then Florence is running on frame 25 of the same, you know, the same set. And then the audio is getting cooked into a video, which I then load and split the audio into channel 2, which is, that's what it is. Nice. Nice. That's really good. Okay, so save that. And then I want to do my VHS effect, right? I wonder what happens which way round it goes. Doing the interlaced upscaler which I've put out today. So which way round? Let's just put a reroute here so we don't get confused. But like that. So this would be interlaced. And then, so doing the upscaler last, right? And then this one would be the VHS. And obviously I want the combined audio for all of these. Like so. So we should give it a TV look and then upscale it to 1080i and see how it looks. Now it might be that this is a bit heavy. I'm going to go to EP. I don't think there's anything else I want to do just yet. So does this look good? I think this looks good. Yes. Yes. It looks good. It's getting a bit long now. Turning into a battleship. It still seems like it's clipping. It's like you only get 4 seconds. Oh well. As long as it fits. It seems like it's cut off the landfill part, the last word, it's cut off because I said, you know, I put the clamp here. That's a shame. And you can't ask it to loop on a remainder. So that means you need a background that's actually, you need a background video that's longer. That's what you need. You need a background video that's longer. I wonder if I've got anything in my long play folder. Let's find out. Because I've got a workflow that does 10 seconds. And obviously the plan is then you just only have a library of stuff that is that length. Output, nothing matches your thing. That's not a real comfy. Wonder what that was. Something suspicious. Ring painting, that's something similar to what we're doing, but not what we're doing right now. Verid. I don't know what Verid is. Probably be in here. long play. 2-stage. It's probably all just me mining speakers, because I did a bunch of these and I haven't had a chance to look through them yet. But I don't think there's any environments in there. They might be in the 1-stage section. There's nothing in there. Yes. Damn. I just wanted one empty room. See, it's always quicker just to make it. Just make it quickly. 100 videos and none of them are the right one. They're all for this side. Yeah, not this side. So I guess I'm plumb out of luck. No, not that one. This one. There we go. And so then what I'll want to do is put a prompt in here. So where is my news stuff? News reporter, location, urban. Let's do emergency. Matter of fact, why bother? Yeah, just plug this one back in and that one. Oh, really? They're missing. Location emergency done. Fixed. I wonder what it's going to be. And then what I want to do is put it up to the long play. Let's see if it can actually do it on my system. I've never tried it in one, you know, all in one, I guess. You know, it's not like a 2-stage thing. Oh, and we're even going to do the face swap as well, are we? But I want to do a background, so yeah, there's no point in face swapping right now. What's this? Demon Flux. Right, let's call this Long Play BG. Go. Okay. And while it's doing that, like I said, because this is done. Okay. Has he even done it? I don't think I actually clicked play, did I? Yeah, I don't think I actually clicked play. Well, that was smart. Basically, what I want to do is do a VHS effect and then up it to... Oh, wait, I did do it. There it is. But there's no... The audio's gone. What happened to the audio? See what I mean? Crazy things happen. We've only got audio from A now. He lost the audio. Ah. Wait, no. Audio. Should be that. I don't think I actually clicked the button, but it looks like I did. What's this? Ah, this isn't attached to anything. Right, well that kind of matters. Wouldn't have actually affected the final output there. But we've got the audio's missing from this one. And it is coming out of the correct thing. So it seems like something went wrong there. And I would guess it's because nothing came out of that. It's like I need to test that now. So don't save it. And we'll just go yes and yes, and then we can prove that the sound actually came out of it. And I'll cue that one up for being next. bring these down here. So yeah, right now we're generating a background which is 10 seconds long, or we're going to try. It might run out of memory here, even on a 4090. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so what have I missed? The workflow was not syncing right, but fixed. So he fixed his audio sync by forcing 25 FPS. Got you. Enjoy Chaos says, time for a BitG audio and video glitch. Sounds interesting. Synced audio and video glitching. Electrolab said, I meant force 25 frames per second on the video load node. Oh yeah, that would be much easier. At Enjoy Chaos, I need an audio reactive audio mode, like video direction. But for audio, also video synced audio glitch. Yes, audio glitching. It's a whole new world of glitching. What am I going to do, eh? What am I going to do? I'm going to get a coffee, but wait. Before I do that, let's see how Kling did. Okay, it looks like some kind of twisted experiment, but we did get containment field weaves new sections of biosphere membrane. Yeah, it's a little, do you know what I mean? I'm trying to describe grand scale, and it's gone and made it a tiny little experiment. It looks cool though, I guess. The next one. In a void between shell layers, a massive environmental exchange processes the transition between industrial and paradise spaces. Just looks like a hotel or a cruise ship. Okay, what's the next one? Oh, that's interesting. Along a resource conversion corridor, salvaged industrial materials transform through stages of paradise compatibility. Raw matter enters through geometric processing gates, each stage stripping away incompatible elements while preserving essential properties. Crystalline filters extract and repurpose industrial energies there, and so on. I like what it looks like though. It's kind of like, I don't know, it kind of looks like a factory or something, but it's just, you know, they're just letting it all run downhill. Which is kind of fun. And what's this last one? I don't know. I wouldn't say this is a bit overtrained, but it seems like, I don't know, it seems less able to do abstract stuff. Let's try it out with a bit of the old daytime 2Gay and see how it gets on with something that's really easy to recognize. You know, like white Nissan Driftu. Oh dear. Let's get two of them in case one of them sucks. It's got to be a 50-50 hit rate, or they're in trouble. Okay. Oh, it's coffee time. Quick, before it finishes rendering the video. Oh no! There's no more coffee left in the world. Well, it's probably a bit late for coffee now, to be fair. That's alright, I can live with it. Oh, I didn't realise it's nearly 9 o'clock. Blimey. So what are you saying? He was talking about audio not reaching the end of the video earlier. Yeah. I think it's because I was feeding it a batch that wasn't the right length. Surprised it didn't crash. He's struggling right now, look. He's still alive. Throttle Mouth says, timeline layer node. Yeah, timeline layer node, yeah. It's an interesting idea. See, I've only ever done long play mode with my 2-stage. So that meant that it was saving it to a latent file and then decoding the latent file separately, which is a little bit more efficient. And even with a 4090, I shouldn't have to do that because I'm using Q8 GIGAF and all this stuff. But you know, every little helps, right? Oh. Here we go. Wow. Oh. I'm not even going to save it. The lighting's going to suck. These guys are all really well lit. I mean, it might just make him look like he's got a spotlight on him, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. It's in the middle of doing a great big long process right now. The real question is the audio. And I think it's going to mess this up, so I'm going to stop this run and start again. It's not merging the audio anymore. Let me see. Was it merge audio? No. Audio concatenate? No, that's putting one on top of the other. Stack audio? No. I don't even know. I have no idea what the format is for the other stuff. It's funny, I don't seem to see anything there. I think I need to reinstall Ryan's nodes actually.
In the morning.
Audio combine. Yeah, that's what mine's called though. That's not good. If mine's got the same name. Audio. I'm called Combine Audio. Audio Combine. I think I need to get Ryan's nodes. Ryan on the inside nodes. He's got loads of them. Nodes are for real-time applications of Comfy. Cool. Let's get the flex system first, eh? Why is there a Ryan on the inside lowercase and a Ryan on the inside uppercase? The plot thickens. What's this? Oi, why can't I click on it? Lame. I think I'll do... nodes for use with real-time applications of Comfy UI. I want to see what that is while I restart. Let's go. So what is this? Ooh. Okay, float-based animation control. Cycle apply to any numeric parameter. This is cool. Sine, bounce, yes. This could get interesting. Yeah, look at that. Smart. Of course, it's crazy though, the way it looks, the way it's set up is crazy. But yeah, hey, that's great. Motion detection blur. Oh right, so you... What? You put your hand in the top left and it blurs it. Comfy stream. What you say, Willis? Don't you swear at me. What is it? Who made that noise? Advanced detection system. Motion detection, object detection, face detection, pose detection, depth detection. My God! That's coming soon. So you mean I could like walk around and if I step in a particular spot, it would make a fart noise? Because you know I'm going to do something really, really constructive with this. But this is cool. I like it. Now, how's this going? Doesn't look like it's done it. So I take it I never hit the button or what? Because something's not right there. So that's image list to image batch. Oh, is that what I've done wrong? Is that the thing that I'm doing wrong here? I'm not going back into a batch again. Image list to image batch. No, I'm fine. I go from a batch and I go, first I go into this. Oh. And yeah, it's cutting off here too. I think it's what you were saying is it's a 25 frame rate save. I think I'm starting to understand what he's saying there. You've got to put 25 frame, you've got to force the frame rate of 25 when you're loading the background. That's annoying. That creates a discrepancy. I could try saving it at 25 and see if that helps. But still, that audio is not there. In fact, it hasn't even done the video. Did I interrupt it? Let's start again. So should get the blend. And then it's going to blend the audio, I hope. Yeah, none of these have been updated since I've made changes now, so I just got to wait. I've just got to wait. There we go. I think I installed Ryan's nodes. Audio, yeah, I did. Audio combine. So let's take a look at Ryan's audio. Oh, it's the same sort of thing. I want that to be like 0.1 and this to be like 0.6. Yes. Let's swap over to his audio. And then I probably won't, yeah, let's just. Yep, and. Yep, there we go. I think that looks good to me, and I'll just decommission my node for a second. I just want to see. I might even compare my code to his with Claude later and see what the differences are, because it might be that I'm just missing a lot. All right. It's funny. I was looking for a node. I was like, I could have sworn there was a node. And I've obviously seen this one, but didn't have it installed since I reinstalled Comfy. So then I've just gone and made my own. It does work, but it's like, there's problems with it. I mean, I don't know if that's actually run again yet, but we'll find out. We'll find out. How's the cling doing? Whoa! That's pretty good. I don't know what the hell that car's supposed to be, but the car itself is like pretty coherent. You know what I mean? It's like the wheels are going round, they're in the wheel arches. Actually looks like a car. Doesn't look like any actual type of car, but it looks like a car. It looks a bit like a Toyota Corolla. But then the back end, I don't know what the back end is. Maybe it's a Camry. It's a modified Camry. It's not doing a lot of the stuff. It says technical mountain section, and then it's drawn it like it's for walkers, which is kind of funny. I'd say that's a good result, yeah. I mean, it's not accurate, but it is high quality, I'll say that much. And then if I go to this one, what do we got on this one? Again, why are we in slow motion? I don't recall asking for slow motion. Unless he's just driving slow. It could just be he's driving slow. Have we got any more cool prompts? Let's go bright. High angle crane shot. Side-mounted sharp, top-down drone, multi-level tracking. Let's try that one. See how that one goes. But you need to understand what the flavor of the model is, otherwise you're prompting into the darkness. It's just pure luck at that point, which works. Well, it works. Still resizing, are we? Okay. Oh, something happened. Couldn't find data header in WAV. Error combining audio. Couldn't find data. That's not a good sign. Well, we'll let it carry on because technically it's still resizing stuff back here. That's cool though. Don't think he's added. Has he added anything? MIDI stuff? I didn't see that before. This is the stuff I'm the most interested in. I know there's all kinds of stuff in these plugins, but this is the stuff I'm interested in. There's so much you can do with the all that stuff up there. And then also feature extraction gives you numbers to play with so that you can bish bash stuff together yourself. I haven't got round to that yet. And then the optical flow stuff looks interesting, but I don't know if I'll use it. What's this? I didn't see that one. Look, create seamless back and forth animations. Palindrome mode. You'd think that that would be the secret to looped audio, loop video audio thing. Well, yeah. Haven't had a chance to check that out. Palindrome mode. I wonder where you get that. Where'd you get that? Nope. Drone. Spline rhythm. Forward, backward, bounce. It's not this one. It's something else. Oh wait. Pandas. This and that. I don't know. Oh, hello. Right. Yeah. Wait, they've both got audio. Okay. No audio, and look, he's just stopped. There's no audio. There's no audio. But then I'm using Ryan's audio node. So maybe Ryan's audio node understands what this is. Because mine doesn't. So let's see. Oh, have I got to wait all that time again? Surely not. Oh, it's still... Right, okay. It's still doing the VHS effect. Even though it's a failure. Yeah, I'm just looking to see if his limitations are greater than mine, which they may well be. He looks more experienced in the audio side of things. Fully agree with the understanding the model currently. Feel that Flux spent some quality time just text prompting and put the Redux and everything else down for a bit. Yeah, I haven't even touched Redux. Haven't even touched it. It looks cool, but I've already done a lot of stuff like that in the past with like IP adapters and things. So I'm not like needing that right now, but I will be messing around with it. See, that just looks like TV broadcast, except for there, look, it stops, he just glitches out. At the end, he just... But then again, I could just glitch that last second, couldn't I? Like you say. But glitched out. So there it is, that's 1080. So... I mean, it looks like he's in a studio, but if anything, it's too good. It's too high quality. It needs to be more scuffed. Ah, we fixed it. See? So actually, right, Ryan's nodes are better than mine, and here's why. I don't need this, I don't need this, and I don't need this, and it still works. Because the trouble with mine is you have to load it from a VHS node. His, you don't. His will just read it as it comes out of MM Audio, which is actually better than mine. So I need to look at his node and see what I did different and make mine better. But yeah, there it is. So this is now much better now. So you can still hear the... I need to glitch out that last minute, that last second even of the video. I'll glitch this. That's what needs to get glitched. So we'll go with Datamosh V7. Where is it? Datamosh V7 Advanced. For starters. Oh, I'm gonna lose you. Don't go. It's just the TVs trying to turn themselves off. Okay, so what we want to do is going to be fun. So let's just take that over there somewhere. Put that there, like, well, something like that. And what we want to do is we want to do thief. We're going to do a batch thief, and then we're going to do a batch insert. So this is however many long frames, 249 frames. What? Okay, so the background is a really long video. The foreground is only 133 frames. So I'm going to go back to, like, I don't know, I'm going to say frame 100. Oh, wait, hang on. What is going on? I'm confused now. All right, well, let's find out. Let's find out what is frame 100. 100 to 130. Let's just find out what that is before I do anything. This is just a video preview I'm getting here. So I want to see what I'm stealing. And then I'll get to glitching. I'll glitch it at the same time, why not? And then what you want to do is you want to put it back in. So we'll say 100 to 130. That's what I stole. This is the actual sequence. There. So we steal 30 frames. We get a preview of those 30 frames. We then do a data mosh on those 30 frames. Just luminance going upwards. I think what I might do is do 0 degrees with a multi-pass. I think that's going to be an interesting look. Okay. It's looking good so far. Where's that audio coming from? It's coming from there. Okay, hopefully I haven't broken anything since the last version. Alright, let's go for it. So, let's see. Enjoy Chaos says, Redux is definitely cool. Headroom glitch. Coco Sloan says, that's what needs to get glitched. Quote. And then in it says Enjoy Chaos. Electrolab, to loop video you connect the same video to video merge twice, then audio concatenate. Yay. We should make micro headroom, smaller version of max headroom. Seems like less work. Yeah, I was thinking that the other day. What I've been building could definitely make max headroom, because you only really need a small amount of lines that get repeated and put back together again. Obviously you could just make it speak with a trained voice, but that's a little bit of extra effort. It's not a lot more extra effort though, to be honest. Not an awful amount. So, what are we doing? We're just doing this. We're doing the glitch on those 30 frames. Seriously? Should have done it by now. It's too slow. It looks like this isn't the bit where he freezes up. It looks like I don't even know where that is. But if this is 130 right here, then he stops. So it's after that. Oh, damn it. I messed it up. MZ, oi! Said, that's what he said. I'm just reading his comment. MZ says, oi! Oi, mush! Let's take a copy of this and paste that there, and let's just find out, what are we dealing with here? Is it 249 frames? That'd be crazy. So did it actually glitch us? Yeah, but we need to glitch from there. So we almost got it. If it's 249, which it may well be, what we need to do is take the next set. So, is there a way to just get to this point quicker? And that's a big boy glitch. That's a big boy 1080p glitch, that is. So, I'm going to take it off multipass, leave it on luminance. So it's going to be a little bit less glitchier. If I go 133 to -1, I don't know if that works. It might be I have to put 0, which doesn't make sense. Normally it wants you to actually name it. Same here. 133 to -1 can mean the whole video, but it might... Yeah, it doesn't... You can't do that, mate. So what about 0? It might work. 0 might mean everything. Sometimes 0 can mean everything, which is interesting. Because what we've essentially done is we've put him on VHS, yeah, and then we've glitch out this bit where he's static. I think that'll be funny. If it is 249 frames, you might even let it run for like, I don't know, 10 more frames, maybe 15 more frames, just to kind of like let you notice. So like, I don't know, what would that be? A nice round 150? Because there's apparently there are 249 frames here, so you know what I mean. It's kind of funny actually. Oh, that was actually classic. So it looks great. Look at this. It's talking and it glitches out, and then he's just clearly not there. Like it worked. It matched up okay for a minute, and then it's like, oh no. But that's actually some kind of glitch in itself, because I didn't even set it out to do that. Oh, that's why. Okay. So it's got to be 249. So you can glitch the glitch. Glitch the glitch. 150. So I was putting different values in. You get these sorts of things happen. Yeah. I wish I could keep that little glitch there. It's a very cool little glitch. I want to install Hunyuan. Do I do Hunyuan GJF or regular? I would take the GJF, my friend. I would take the GGUF. In GGUF we trust. So, where is it? It's in here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. So this is a GJF native. So it's not got any fancy stuff. It's just native comfy UI. I've got LTX tricks so that I can put my perturbed attention back on top. And I'm using 9.1 Q8 GGUF. And then I downloaded myself a 9.1 VAE. And this is working very nicely with the full fat clip model. It's working very nicely. You get really nice outputs. And with the 4090 1280 by 736 with 250 frames, and that is all in one. Don't even need the 2-stage. But obviously on a smaller card you could do 2-stage, you could do Q4, you know. So I think it should be, yeah, I think GJF, it tends to be a little bit nicer than FP8, and you can go smaller without losing as much, because FP4 is honestly FP4. This is one of the things about this new Flux model. They're going on about Flux FP4, and I'm looking at it, and they're showing the pictures for the comparison, and they make it look like BF16 is the same as FP4, but I got a feeling that's going to be only for 50 series cards or something. That's got to be the trick, because there's no way that you would get that much precision out of FP4. Like right now, if I was to do FP4 version of this and compare it to BF16, you'd be obvious. It would be obvious. You'd be like, oh yes, I know which one is the bigger model. You can, you know. But one thing that they showed on that page, here it is. You can barely tell the difference. I mean, if somebody said to me, you know, which side is FP4, which side is full sized, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Like, it's the right. Okay, but if you didn't know, it's kind of hard to say if you didn't already know. You know, if you come to this blind and try to guess. It says here, BF16 left, FP4 right. And so this is, where is it? Blackwell, 50 series. See? So we're already getting to see examples of what the advantages of these new cards are going to bring. Because this is the thing, nobody's talking about that. If you're able to run FP4 on a 50 series card and it looks the same, you get the same results as BF16, yeah? Think about it. Why do you need 24 or 32 gigabytes of VRAM? Because you'll be able to run FP4. One of the big deals with the 4090 and other cards is they can run FP8, right? So RTX cards can run FP8. So that means that a 25 gigabyte model becomes like 16 gigabytes or something, right? So FP4 takes it down to 8. So that means that a 50 series 8 gigabyte is going to be able to load a model that previously you needed 16 for. You see what they've done there? And they've been kind of like, look, I'm not saying they haven't really said anything about it, but I think it's like the technicals sometimes get lost. I didn't even notice this the first time I was looking at it, right? So this is how they can make that claim of it being twice as fast and all this stuff. Because if this is true, then what do you need a 24 gigabyte for? Because you can load it on 12, and if it was already a 12 gigabyte model and you can go down to FP4, that's 6 gigabyte. So then now you only need an 8 gigabyte card. So then you see what I mean? So then it's like people were saying, because even I said it, I was like, the 12 gigabyte card can never compete, or the 16 gigabyte card can never compete with the 32 gigabyte. And actually that's wrong, because the 16 gigabyte card in the 50 can run FP4, which technically means that a 30 gigabyte model will fit in FP4, right? Anyway, it's just something worth noting that, and like I said, we're seeing the developers that have got hands on the gear making the claims. So, you know, I do trust Flux at the moment. I've got a lot of goodwill for Flux and their company. And so if they're saying, look, we're using Blackwell, which is 50 series, and we can do FP4 and get the same quality as BF16, you know. So an RTX 4090 using BF16, right, versus a 50 series using FP4. So if this was a 30 gigabyte model, at FP8, the 4090 could load that for like 15 gigabytes of VRAM. But, and this is the fun part, if the new cards can run FP4, that takes that 30 gigabyte model down to like 7 gigabytes. You see? So it's like, so then that's how they can make the claim. It only needs 10 gigs now. And it's twice as fast because of the bandwidth and all of the other stuff. So I think the 50 series is like AI maxing, you know, like the whole design of it. It's not really for gaming. It seems like they've designed it for RTX AI PCs, as they say. But anyway, just something interesting, you know. So let's see if he's glitching in the right place now. Yeah, that is where the glitch is. Do you know, I almost want to do another glitch. I want to do another glitch chain on this. It's one isn't enough. I need to go up with multipass. So what we need to do is grab this. So that one's going to go to the target. And so let's see, 24 plus that. I mean, it had its shot. So let's just say 200. 200 to 2, yeah. And then it'll be minus 90. And it'll be multi-pass. And maybe go a little bit harder. It's like 0.35. Go in there. Nice, it's looking good. And I guess okay, let's go. Yeah. Coco Sloan says, well, I guess they didn't focus work on that FP8 on 5000 series. They didn't do all that work for nothing, I mean. Yeah, agree. Yeah. Architecture upgrades, it looks like. Okay. So it's doing the interlaced update. And then we'll glitch out the interlaced. Cool. What else could we do here? Ah, yeah, we need to find out something interesting. I found out it grows. Sometimes it grows. It gets bigger. So it's 249 there. Is it still 249 now? We might have gained some extra frames. I wonder, is it worth sticking it through the anamorphic lens to see? I mean, I've already made it VHS, so I don't know if it's really gonna. It's kind of like mixing different aesthetics. It's not gonna hurt, but. So what did we do? We took a foreground, which has already been lip synced. And then we took a background. We put the background into Audio. We got the ambiance. And then we went straight into layer blend. From layer blend, we went VHS. And then from VHS, we've done 1080i upscaler. So interlaced. And then we've gone into the data moshing. And it seems to have gotten a little bit involved. It's still chugging away, so I'm going to let it continue. And just tidy this up a little bit. Doing something. So yeah, I don't need to have that there. What's this? So this one goes under here. Matter this down a bit. Put that there. There we go. So let's see how we done. He glitches out. I love it. All right. And then what do I do? Let's just see how big it is. So if I go in there, that is a 1080i, but who's counting? So it's 10 seconds and 1080. It's 1080i, but could you tell? I mean, I VHS'd it, so to hide the fact that he's not even where he should be right now. But we have total control over the scene. So I'm just going to drop that one in the chat. So if you want to check that one out, it's right in there. So that one's going up on the old Twitterino. So let's see, post, and we'll just say, what's going on here? So swapped video background, generated ambience, lip sync dub, lip syncs dubbing, VHS style, 1080i simulation. I think that's everything. Oh wait, and also data moshing. Yeah, true. Anything else? Ambient audio, ambient audio. Lip sync dubbing, VHS style. All in comfy UI workflow. Yes, I'd say so. I think that should. It's pretty good. Full Dive Media says, kiss on the cheek. There it is. I think this one should probably be my new thing because it's now 11 days in. Let's do it. New pin. That's my new pin, ladies and gents. If you're not following me, why not follow me? I occasionally post stuff. All right. So this has got the glitch side of things on it as well now. So VHS effect. So VHS and 1080i here. So let's just get some groups done. So VHS plus 1080i. It's funny. I never thought I'd have to be like parentheses interlaced, but it seems like everyone's forgotten what it is. Did you guys know what it is? Like, did I need to explain this? Or was it obvious to everybody what this is? The whole 1080 interlaced thing. Because I feel like, do I have to explain it? Or does everybody actually still remember what that is? Because it's kind of like, I don't know, I feel like it's 20 years old. And, I don't know. Let me know in the chat, guys, because I don't know. And then we'll just say data moshing. Yeah. So there's your data moshing section right there. Thing is, that makes it look really long and complicated, but most of it was the Florence Audio. So Audio BG. We're just going to keep going with this. There's more as well. There's actually more. Plus this, plus this, plus this. VHS 1080i plus 1080i VHS just sounds funny to me. It's like a contradiction in terms. But you can't have 1080i VHS. Well, now you can. I was even thinking about shoving it all through Panavision at the end just for the jokes. But it's just going to squish everything up, so who cares? It's fine. This is good. It kind of looks... I like it. I like it. The only thing I need to do now is mask... I want to do masked data moshing. I think that would be really cool. I think that'd be really cool. But we'll figure that out as we get there. Now I've got to figure out what... Oh yeah, it's going to go in Audio, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to go in Audio. So Audio, background swap, and VHS 1080i, I guess. I'll just call it that. Even though it's got data moshing as well. Man, you see what I mean? Video, Audio, BG swap, VHS, DM. I'll just say DM or Mosh. Mosh. That'll do. But the important thing wasn't the moshing. It wasn't... What the important thing was, we're generating the background so that no matter what he's saying, it's, you know, you're talking over the top of some scene, right? And it's dynamic, so it should dynamically identify what the scene is and then make appropriate audio for it, so that then when you put your character over the top, he's kind of in a living scene now. It's not just like a dead room with dead air and you're like, you know what I mean, you're you know what I mean, just your voice in an echo room. Like, that's what we don't want. We don't want a dead echo chamber. We want a live environment. And I think that's how you get it. And then the other thing, of course, if you look here... Wait a minute, what? Oh yeah, after it's been blended, look at the edges. You can still see the edges. Right? Especially when he stops, because there's a mismatch. See, I would have just cut the edge off, cut the end off, right? But then when we do the VHS stuff, it kind of hides it. It's flickering all around the edges and giving some kind of little dance. I love it. And like I said, we're outputting 1080i now, so yeah, there it is. 1080i. Who would have known 1080i would come in handy again? This is my little... Yeah, it's not real at the end, because a lot of people would think that's real, even though it's kind of... Look, the background is moving too much. That's the only thing. It's like, my guy, put the camera on tripod. Stop. Yeah. Anyway, I suppose what you could do is you could get like a tracking AI to pick a spot and then move this layer across the frame. Now there would be something cool. Oh man. And like I said, if you combine this with the other workflows that we've been making recently, obviously you could have generated lots of talking people with lots of different talking faces, you know. Yeah, no one knows about interleaved video. There, that's an interesting thing. Is anybody else? So Electrolab says, your Technicolor node works for me, tested, did not need to install requirements. That's good. Some of the nodes, they'll already work with stuff that's already installed by Comfy. See, I've tried to use, wherever possible, the libraries that come with Comfy first. But there are, I know a couple of my nodes require extras. So if you ever run into that, that's in there. But yeah, thank you, Electrolab. Kinescope too, perfect. Okay, that's great. That's great to hear. Because that's another thing, of course. I could have put this through the kinescope at the end. Look, let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? Search kinescope. Here it is. Like that. There we go. And I probably want to get my own file path for him though, because yes, I will say kinescope. And I think what I'll do is I will not do black and white, but this should be interesting. It's probably way too strong. All the scan lines and the film grain is probably way too strong and way too large, but we'll give it a blast. Is it going to redo the whole thing? It's just making another audio. It's really funny how it runs out of frames, and because it's overlaid, he just sort of, it all looks so real, and then suddenly he just goes, huh? Reporter.exe has failed. I love it. Enjoy Chaos said triple transcode, and I never mentioned it. Enjoy Chaos. It was the friends we made along the way. The important thing, workflow looks pretty boss, to be honest. Also, 100% no one knows about interleaved video. I meant interlaced, but yeah, interleaved is the same. Yeah, I think it is. Because we're talking about the rows, the widths. Yeah, the lines of height. Yeah, rows of height. But yeah, I thought that's a neat trick, so you can get an easy 2x out of any video just by using that node. What was it called? Interlaced upscaler. The blend factor and the field order don't make it upscale more though. It just doubles what you give it by splitting every single row of pixels into 2 rows, which are mathematically calculated with some, I don't even know what the algorithm is. But the point is, I think you're just blending. I think you're just literally blending the top row with the second row. And so basically it's like, if you were to slice the image into 720 rows, so 1 pixel for each height, you know, 1 pixel of height each row, and then you took it and the one above it and just made a new one that was a blend of the two, and then put that in between. That's what it's doing. So it's a really simple algorithm. It's not like a crazy code or anything. You know what I mean? It's literally, yeah, interlacing in 2025 to get more. We need more resolution, boys. The thing is, it's a cheeky little technique, I think. Unless, then there must be some shortcoming to it. But I'm assuming this is why it was picked by like TV manufacturers, and you know, but you just never hear about it anymore. And I was sat there going, oh, I wonder. So yeah, now we've got the video interlaced upscaler. I'm sure other people will copy it and make it even better. Because when you think about it, you could probably do the same thing, because you know how we've got AI frame interpolation. Well, imagine if we had AI row interpolation or row interleaving model, so it was able to interleave more than one. It could do 2 or 3, and then you could have like a 4x upscaler that took a couple of seconds to run, and it's because it was trained on what the rows are. I've never seen anything like that before. Thing is, it probably wouldn't work. It would probably just look like garbage. I don't know. 30 hertz, 1080i. Yeah, that's it. 120 hertz was a mistake. See, you think your eyes didn't see it, but your brain did. You'll probably be stumbling around in the night at age 75 and all you can see is Minecraft. I'm going, why? I can't see. All I can see is the overworld. I'm back. I'm back in the overworld. Okay. It's like a new type of PTSD that the world's never seen. Oh, it's trying to do the kinescope. See, I'm interested to see what it's going to end up doing. Yeah, this latent sync's really good. The blocks, the blocks. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun. It's not gonna we're not gonna do nodes every week. You know what I mean? But certainly I had a lot of, that's what I've got. That's what's in the oven. Do you know what I mean? That's what we covering what's in the oven. Oh, look at that. It's giving me a nice little feedback on all of the different stuff it was doing. Look at that though. 99 frames, 1080 by 1920. That's the feedback. So that's what that's the last, yeah, that's what I was stealing to make the, glitch him out, boys. I should probably upload this to the Audio collection. Let's get that done before I forget. Oh, I missed. Right, Moda Audio, because it is Audio. I know there's other stuff in there, but that's... Whoa, what? No. I'm clicking in the wrong places. Here we go. 1080i Mosh. Mosh! Okay, that's done. So if you want that, it is in Moda Pack, Audio. So I chucked it in there at the bottom. It's V50, even though it's got a bunch of extra stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kinescope can't do. No can do. Too big. Aww. But if I have... that's an interesting point, actually. Right, so hang on a minute. Let's just save that. And where's the kinescope? Do I not have it open anymore? Probably not. Okay, so I'm going to make a new thing and then get the kinescope demo. Where is it? Okay, the kinescope. Did we never even do it? Oh wait, there it is. Kinescope V1. I could have sworn there was a V2. Oh no, not this one. Right. So here it is, and it doesn't run, right? So, for example, the video we just did, it didn't run. So I'm going to take it into a standalone like this. So first of all, by doing it this way, you're not loading Florence, you're not loading Audio, right? And I'm going to do it again, but I'm going to do it in a funny way. So first things first, let's just get a video info so I can just show what the length is in frames. We want to do a show any. There's probably like 100 ways I could have done that bit there, by the way, but so we just want to see how many frames we actually are dealing with. Okay, and so I'm going to run it, and then I'm going to stop it as soon as I get that number. It didn't show me. Okay, thanks for that, matey boy. Alright, well in that case I'm just going to do it a different way, because I need to make sure that the number of frames that I have here... In fact, hang on. Was I with a different thing here? I already have the number. So the number is 249 apparently. Okay? So... what I want to do is I want to divide 249 into a number. So what Christ, I'm just going to ask an LLM. What can I divide 249 by? I need an answer fast. So 1, 3, 83 and 249. So I reckon I could handle 83. Otherwise it's 3, which is a bit awkward. So I'm going to go with 83. Is it still running? That's weird. I told you to stop. Don't tell me this is one of those I don't stop. It is, isn't it? Alright, well let's do the stuff I wanted to do. So there's something called meta batch on the VHS stuff. When we do a batch manager, we'll do 83. So then it will do it in 2 batches. So it's going to split the job in half, but then it will save 1 video at the end. Oh, that's what I'm led to believe. But for some reason I've broken it, and yeah, I need to actually stop the server because this won't stop. I wanted to stop that and it won't stop. And I'm not going to sit here while it does whatever it wants. Full Dive Media says, reminds me of the isekai anime like Sword Art Online. Oh yeah. Enjoy Chaos says, Roblox, Stranger Things. So this obviously is, it's not worth making a workflow about, because it's just a feature of Video Helper Suite, and you're basically breaking up the length of the video into sections. I didn't even know about this until the other day. So if I just go back here and refresh the page, and it should still have that one change there. So it says 83 because that is, in fact, can I just get here we go. Let me get this, and there we go. Now we'll get the stupid number I wanted, because essentially this number has to divide this number. This number has to be divisible by this number. So sometimes you can be out of luck with the frame count, because obviously you didn't really necessarily, you may not have controlled what the frame count was, and so it might be some awkward number that doesn't divide very well. Yeah. Typically numbers that are divisible by 8 are your safest bet. So this isn't very good. It's only divisible by 1, 3 and 83, which is why I just looked it up with an LLM, because I'm not going to sit here and torture you with my math. Okay. But yeah, what it should do is 2 batches of 83. And we're doing this video, which is the one that we've just made. It's in 1080. That's probably why this is crashing. Typically, I wouldn't do the kinescope after I've finished the video, because it's now 1920 by 1080. Like, Comfy doesn't care if it's interlaced or progressive scan, you know? They don't, it's just pixels. That is pretty good. I like it. So what I want to see... Ah, crap, I forgot to turn off black and white. Damn it! I'm going to have to do it again. Nuts. Looks like it's going to work, though. Okay, so that was half. Because it's going to do it in 2 batches of 83, I think. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, look, 83. Wait a minute. 83 plus 83 is not 249. Wait a minute. How many 83s go into that? 3. Oh, okay. See my math? Anyway. Meta batch 1 of 3. So yeah, it's going to take 50 seconds to do each meta batch. I just want to see it finish. But this is actually a pretty good example of how meta batch works. Okay. So, you know, we have 259 frames. Sorry, we have 249 frames total. If we try to do that in one go, it fails, right? But if we want to do it in... it was on black and white. So if we want to do that on our machine, obviously smaller frames per batch is going to be less memory, right? So if you had like a smaller video card, you would break it up into the smallest number of batches. And you've got to remember, right, this isn't generative, this isn't temporal flow. The video's already made, you know what I mean? I'm just doing post-processing on it. So it shouldn't matter. Like if you wanted to break it up into 3, it's going to take a long time, right? But it won't out of memory. So it's a nice way to... There we go. There's another 50 seconds. And there it is. It's done. So it took 2 minutes and 60... So it took 3 seconds. Let's say it take 3 minutes. Yeah? It's crazy, dude. I want to get the color. I want to get the color look. But yeah, this is a nice way to, you know, break up a job. And this is one of the reasons I'm making all these little processes that literally just go load, process, save. The only way I can improve this is with the project file generator. That's the only real way I can improve it, and that's so that I could do organization of the path here. So I could say motor, for example, or kinescope. I could say kinescope, I could say, well, it's not going to be black and white, is it? Video, effects, video, file name, BW for black and white, col for color. It's up to you how you want to organize things, but it means you don't have one big folder full of videos and images that one takes forever to load and B you can't find anything in anyway. So it's just going to make subfolders for everything. Now something that I do like to do is do a primitive. You'll see this in a lot of my workflows. I put that on project name, and then that means that when I come in here and I want to do whatever I want to do, I can just have a project name at the top, and I can say man in car park, you know, because that's what I'm doing right now. And it will make a subfolder, kinescope, man in car park, then video, and BW for black and white. Even though this next one isn't going to be black and white, but never mind. Never mind. Yep, it's just doing that last one now. So I hope that's useful for anybody that tuned in until the end. Right then, time to sign off. So then, thank you all for coming along and checking out all these beautiful new custom notes that I put together over the last couple of days. There will be more tomorrow, so we're going to be continuing the live show tomorrow. I think it's like what, sometime in the afternoon, early evening is when I'll probably be coming on. It's really cold and I'm literally just like wrapped around a radiator tonight, so I'm hoping it's not quite as brutal tomorrow, but it won't stop me from coming. So what's this? It won't stop me from showing up. This is now too noisy. We finally did it, guys. We finally did it. We made it too noisy. But I just wanted to see what would happen. This is a nice finish. So I'm happy with that. And we did the combined audio. I've showed you everything which I've put together. The free, what's it called, 1080i upscaler. Go ahead and start using it. Get your best video and just get a free bump. You know what I mean? It's nice and easy. All right. So there it is, ladies and gents. I will see you all tomorrow. Watch out for the message in the pings. Have a great evening. And I'll see you next time.
Listening to 5below5.uk radio. I put this together with all the tracks I've built over the last few weeks. Thanks for listening. You can check them all out on my SoundCloud and on Bandcamp. So why not go over to 5below5.uk and check out our YouTube tutorials as well.